Hi everyone, welcome to another Across the Obelisk Madness 16 run. Today we are playing with a really fun build here. We are going to be using Zek and Navalea along with Laia and Malukah to put together a full dark build, mostly dealing damage through dark explosions, which I really enjoy. I think with Navalea's perks and the Scourge that you can apply, and her allowing you to stack that up. Before, in the past, I don't think you could get enough damage doing just Dark Explosions in the end game, but now that you have this Scourge perk and that stuff that lets you increase the damage from your Dark Explosions a lot, it works quite well. Today, I think the best way to use these dark characters is to abuse some specific cards or specific items that you can get guaranteed on this route. That is Black Deck and Fists of the Damned. There are some very good other dark weapons that you can pick up along the way, but these two are guaranteed, and I think it's really nice to have a route where you can sort of have a plan and some really powerful items to kick off your comp along the way. Black Deck is amazing. You get extra dark charges. You increase the number that they explode at from 25 to 30, which increases the damage quite a lot because you apply more resistance reduction, and you also then just have a larger stack, and so you end up dealing a fair amount more damage. You also get 2 curse cards a turn because Zek is always going to use a spell on his turn. And so you basically get to apply 18 to 20 free bless a turn with Zek, and that's pretty amazing. I mean, you basically get to proc dark on whoever you want once a turn with him, and it's really nice. Fist of the Damned. Now, in this run, we don't actually use Fist of the Damned because we got a better item before we got to it. But Fist of the Damned, I think, is quite a good item on Navalea. It lets you reduce your health, which is something you actually want to do with her to deal more damage at certain points in the fights. It also applies vulnerable, which is nice. It gives you dark charges, which is nice. So all good things. So that's something that the plan for this comp uses, but we won't be actually picking it up in this run just because we found a different item. But that's I do think it's good to have the plan because maybe you don't find that item in your run, and you Fist of the Damned would be great for you. So let's move on and take a look at the routes and the perks and all that right now. So let's move to the decks. Okay, so let me move my webcam here so you can actually see these decks fully. For the starting decks that we want to use, we have Navalea here grabbing 2 life taps. I think life tap is just a very nice card to have. She has a pretty expensive deck to start with. You have a bunch of Dark Blows, Pestilence, Curse of Torments, and a bunch of 1-cost Curse of Fragility. So having life taps that increase your energy early on is really nice. Malicious Eyes, I found, are just a very good way of stacking up dark early on. And the Curse of Fragilities, we are coming with mark charges, and the mark charges, along with, help us then take care of any enemies that happen to be immune to dark. Because you can run into an enemy that is immune to dark, and if they are, you have a really hard time killing them, and the mark charges from Curse of Fragilities and from Asmodee help a lot in dealing with those enemies. So that is the plan there. Laia, pretty classical deck for her, for what I usually run when I have her in the second slot as a support. And so lots of prayer protection, some intercepts, just because she starts with those and they're fine. Dispel magic, barrier, healing rains, clarities, all helping hands, all just like the basic stuff that you would see in a Laia deck of mine. Then we have Malukah. Malukah, I find, is by far the best healer for this comp. She heals a ton early game. You get to do a bunch of target heals. I think Malukah works fairly well with Laia, because Laia gets to give everyone a pretty decent amount of block, and then the person who gets targeted pass through that like barrier of block on everyone. You can then pretty easily heal up with your targeted Shadow Mends and Benedictions and that kind of stuff. And then Prayer of Healing, if your whole team takes a bunch of damage, since we are kind of slow, Prayer of Healing helps us get back up past that amount. One nice thing with Malukah, I mean, the Shadow Mends and the Fanaticisms, you actually heal off of the dark you apply to yourself. Or your allies, which makes those better cards in general for Malukah. For Zek, we have a bunch of curses, Curse of Decay. In our perks, we have Decay increases or reduces their dark resistance by 8% per charge. So Curse of Decay actually early on, especially in the boss fight against Yelmer, is a pretty big deal for dealing enough damage to get through him. So, and just like targeting down a single unit, it hits really hard. And once you get your first upgrade with Zek, you can start reducing the cost of it, and it works really well. Pestilence just deals a bunch of damage, and I like the Dark Rituals throughout the run. I think they're very good throughout the whole thing. So, he also gets a life tap just because I think it's a very good energy card, and so yeah, let's bring it along. So yeah, those are the decks. Now let's roll over to the game, and we can take a look at the perk setups for these guys. Let me bring that up now, and I can turn off my subscriber stuff. Okay, so we have some pretty simple perk setups. I have all of the health on Navalea. Nobody else has the full perks. It's right behind my picture here, but we do have all of the health perks on Navalea. And just because having her with that extra health lets her deal a little bit more damage. She's not at she gets to have her extra damage at a higher health total, sort of, is the feeling there. We have some shards, some gold, not a ton of those, though. We do have Navalea bringing mark charges. We also have everyone bringing fortify charges. For some reason, in this run, I didn't have Malukah with the fortify charges. She ended up fine, so it could be if you want to try it out. Not bringing these along and putting these somewhere else, you could try that. I do think they're pretty nice, especially like on your frontliner. I think it could be nice. Maybe you could just bring it on Navalea and nobody else. She gets a little bit of damage early on from this because she gets some fortify on her first turn. Or I guess no, you need this perk to get the extra blunt damage from it. But mainly just, dark, since she's doing mostly dark damage this run, that's all we have. We have her bringing the perk that makes it so dark explosions deal more. We have Malukah and Zek bringing dark charges. So it's kind of nice with this setup is that you have a lot of perks to play around with. Like, you don't actually need that much out of these perks right here for the extra, like, for your damage. Laia has a little bit of speed, has all of the block perks, all of the shield perks, and one Sanctify. I did remove some Sanctify. I usually bring a little bit more, but I wanted these two regen perks. That's where that went. And so we have that, and then a bunch of resists and one health. You could move the health to something else if you want. It's not super important. But this was enough for the decks I wanted and the pets I wanted. So that is Laia. For Malukah, we have sort of similar stuff. We have some health on her. I find that like the squishy healers and mages, I often just want to bring these 4 health perks to get them out of range of getting like one shot most of the time. Usually once you're up to like 80, 90 health, your chance of getting one shot is like so much lower than when you're at like 58 or whatever that Malukah starts at. So I just find that bringing that along with the resist is pretty effective. We don't have anything in either of these. I talked about not bringing this. I probably would have if I thought about it a little bit more, but we have all of the heal perks. We have blessed perks, just because we are going to apply some blesses throughout the run. The regen stuff and dark charges, because her healing, she heals off of applying dark, and so each extra charge is basically each time you use one of those cards that apply a dark, you're healing for one more, which is awesome. Makes her dark healing passive like way better. Along with just a vitality perk. We didn't bring the vitality sticks around, but we don't apply a ton of vitality until later in the run, and so we don't really need it sticking around. We aren't like banking on just small amounts of vitality to sort of stay around. It's usually later in the run that matters. For Zek, sort of similar stuff as everyone else. We have a mark perk because he likes the curse of fragilities or whatever. Not fragility, it's Navalea has a bunch in the deck. It is curse of fragility. Okay, I had it right. He likes adding curse of fragilities to his deck, and the mark makes that better. We have this, and then also these, along with the decay perks. And that's enough to get you damage enough to kill the endgame boss, which is awesome. So pretty simple perk pages. Now let's go through our act maps. So we have, this is our Act 1 map, and I can, let's see, we'll move myself back down here. So Act 1, you want a couple of, or there's two nodes that you want. This first node that's circled here is the Grave on a Road, and Zek lets you open a chest there that is free, and you get some items, one of which is a ring that applies dark to all enemies on the first turn. And I always take this on Malukah. I find it really nice on her. So at the beginning of the fight, she applies about 20 dark to all the enemies with her perks and the ring, which then heals your team for about 20 on turn 1. So if you walk into a fight, basically every fight you walk into, you then heal 20 from that point on. Really nice ring that helps out, and I think it is quite effective, and I think it works with this path quite well. The other note, so you want that one to be open. The Grave on a Road is only there if it's the gray book, so the basic thing there. You don't want Betty. And then you want to then have the Rift node at the bottom of the map. So you don't need the Jeweler, which I had in this run. The Jeweler gives you a couple of extra nodes and maybe a divination or a fight, but that's not required. You just want the Rift, because you can go to the Rift from the top section anyway. So once you go to the Rift, you then go down to Otis and tell him you'll help him. You can either then go up to Yager from here, or you can go down and fight the Dryad. I'm not sure which is best here. Fighting the Dryad gives you the speed, gives you a Forest Crown, which is a very good speed item. It gives anyone who has it 2 speed on the first turn, or 2 fast on the first turn, so that gives them +4 speed on turn 1. If it's corrupted, it's 4 speed or 2 speed, or 2 fast for your whole team, which is amazing. There are some other good items there too, so definitely a worthwhile to go bottom. You can also go top and fight Yager. Really, either direction is fine. Whichever you're feeling, I think they're both okay. Either the top or the bottom. I think bottom's probably a little bit better, but I think that fight's maybe a little bit harder. But I think we killed the Dryad pretty quick in this run anyway, so not too big of a deal there. Once we get to Act 2, we're going to be going underground. So if you do have this first node here right at the beginning, that is the pet trainer. If you have that node, buy Asmodee immediately at the start of the act. Then you can use that node to upgrade Asmodee. I'll talk about pets in a second after this route, but yeah, I didn't buy Asmodee in Act 1, but if you have a corruption altar here for Asmodee, it's definitely worth doing, because Asmodee Corrupted is amazing. Once you then go to the little doorway here, and Zek gets you in for free, you can then take the heal node, and then if you go down and go to the bottom node, you get a card selection node. You get to pick, it shuffles the cards, and then you get to pick. That gets you, if you win, 1,500 shards, or it's 300 per, or 1,200 shards, because it's 300 per champion, or per character. So that is super nice, and anytime you can get that node, it's going to be super valuable, and I would take it. So getting those 1,200 golden shards on Madness 16 is super valuable, and it will help a lot in your chances of winning the run. In this node, there's the little center place that has a frost slime or whatever. Definitely worth getting if you can. It's not always going to be there, but when it is, it's worth going to. Then just take a couple of fights and then go to the rat boss, where you get to fight him, and that's where you get the black deck that we talked about earlier. Once you win that fight, you get black deck, and your fights will become quite a lot easier once you finish that fight. It's really nice, and a good way to do it. And then you just have a couple more nodes, and then the boss fight. Once you get to Act 3, you have to take this, if you're... whoops. 1 second. Okay, so you have to take this top path to get the Fist of the Damned. So if we are looking at these cards again, Fist of the Damned, this one on the right for Navalea, Black Deck's the one we just talked about getting. For Fist of the Damned, you have to come up here, this top path, and then the node up there with the little tents under the pyramid, right near the end of this line. That is where, with Navalea, you can go and you can forgive the people there, and then they will tell you about a secret cavern. And so, right, you see there's the footsteps off to the right. That will unlock that node for you once you go there and forgive them. So once you fall down that, you'll get a free shop, or a free set of items, one of which is Sisters of the Damned. There's some other good stuff there too. A resist robe that gives 10% resist and 10% extra dark resist for Zek, which makes him take very little damage from his dark explosions that he sets off on himself. Some other good stuff there too. Now, there's a chance if you have a good Navalea item already and you don't need it, there's some other nodes in this area that you can take. There's a monster trainer that's sort of in the center of the map. If that's there, you could take it. You can go through the bottom of the map. There are various other routes you could take depending on where you're at in the run. But I do think the Fist of the Damned is pretty nice. Once you fall down that last node, then it's pretty simple, and you're just right near the boss, so you just follow the path. I think there's only one path you can take. So that's Act 3. Once you get to Act 4, do whatever you want. There's not really a pathway that matters, whatever looks good for you. I would maybe take the top path. I think it's a little bit more valuable. But yeah, I think that's really up to you. You can take a look at the fights and see which fights you think might be a bit easier. That's probably the most value that you can get out of Act 4. Just determine where you're going based on what is going to be easiest for you and your run. So if there's somewhere there's a enemy that's immune to dark that's really scary, then maybe avoid that fight. So those are the that is the paths that you're going to be taking. And the pets that you're going to buy, or at least that I did, you can try around with other stuff if you want. But what I did was I bought Orbi on Laia, and then for Zek, I bought QB. QB is pretty nice. Just an extra chunk of dark each turn is quite nice in the early game, and really helps in proccing dark early and taking out an enemy before they get to go. Because if you can like kill an enemy on turn 1 through proccing a dark explosion, it's super valuable. And will go a long way for you. Now, we talked about in Act 2, if you have a corrupted node, you can buy Asmodee. You could buy Asmodee anyway. Asmodee is so much better when it's corrupted. Just hitting everyone, putting all the mark out is crazy. The normal version is fine too, but not quite as valuable, so it might not be worth spending your gold on that. You might want to save for something else. But if there is a corruption node, I think the corrupted Asmodee is definitely worth it. With that said, I think we can get into the run. This run, I recorded about half or 3/4 of it, just recording, and then the last third of it or so, fourth of it, was on stream. So you'll see that change over at later in the run. But I think it was a really fun run, and you'll enjoy. So let's get to it. Hi everyone, so let's get into this fun dark run. I think I've cracked it. I think this comp is like really good. So let's see if we can make it work. So Zek is going to be grabbing QB here. So the one thing I want to hold out for is I'd love to get a corrupted Asmodee. I don't think it's good to get an Asmodee unless you're gonna corrupt it, especially like Act 1. I don't think we need it, but I think we'd hope to get that in a later act, and so I'm not gonna buy any other pet for Navalea. Not worth it, I don't think. So to start out here is our Zek deck. We have Malukah. Oh, did I not save her deck? I did not. Okay, well, let me get these other ones, because... Is this correct? I think this is what I did last time. I guess we'll see. This looks right. I mean, I could have just used another one of these save decks. I think I used this, and then I made like a couple of changes. Let me actually... Let's buy this, and then I'm going to take a look here. So I do have a life tap in both of these decks. I think I'm going to buy... I kind of want to buy another life tap for Navalea. She starts with the one in her deck, but it's like such a good card that, especially early on, that I think it's worth just grabbing another one of those, and then I'm going to... I guess take out a punch. And that'll be good. So... Let me actually, really quick, re-save this. We didn't have it copied. It was like something like this. Dark. Da-da-da. Save that. Malukah. And there we go. Okay. So let's get going. So one thing interesting about this setup, and I talked about it in the intro, I really like the idea of just like the main damage from the comp coming from dark explosions. I just think that's a lot of fun, and I think it'll be quite good overall. So Health potion is actually decent. I found this to be kind of good. Not enough that I'm gonna buy it, but if it's like a free thing, if I get it from like a shop, I'm more willing to buy those. I just had a run where my tank was like proccing it every fight, and I was just like, man, this is actually pretty decent. And so I've changed my mind a little bit on health potions. I think they're okay. Obviously not like amazing, but I think they're fine. Okay, so we kind of got beat up early. That'll happen a fair amount with this comp. We will be getting beat up. We will be sort of having to come back, but that's fine. That's sort of the plan. How it functions is we are going to be... I'm just thinking really quick who I want to give energy to. I think Navalea. We are going to be taking some damage early, but how it functions is, yeah, we can very easily and quickly kill enemies, right? So, like these... We're going to do this, because then Malukah has the chance to kill this guy. Yeah, we have such strong, like, targeted damage, I guess is how I'm going to put it. Oh, nice. We had our... we have a little bit, so we have some dark blows that apply whatever this is, Scourge. And so occasionally we can use that to proc damage on enemies, or proc dark on an enemy, like we just did there. It's not going to be every time, but it's definitely something that is... will help us out. I will do this. Okay. Malukah is an insane healer. Like, she heals so much. She's like able to heal so much more than some of the other healers that I've tried out recently. I think her and Laia work really well together, because Laia is just going to give you a bunch of block and and then Malukah is able to heal your team back up after you take enough damage, and Laia's then able to sort of keep you safe. So Malukah's draw pile, she doesn't have any damage cards. I do like later on adding damage cards to her deck. I think it works fairly well. She can get a lot of one-cost heals, and with Healing Brew, that helps her to then have a pretty cheap deck, and then you can sort of put in some, if you find some good dark cards, you can add those in, and then she's also healing with those. But then, if you have a good mix, then she gets to use her 3 Healing Brew charges each turn and do some good healing along with some good damage. So we don't need any of those. This is one place that I think is quite nice. We get to come here right at the beginning of the run and use Zek to dig up this chest here. And get an Eerie Ring. Now, Corrupted Eerie Ring is the nuts. You would keep this basically the whole run. But the normal one is fine. Basically, adding a bunch of dark to everyone every turn is amazing. But this one's fine. I will take an Opal Ring, a Silver Ring, and then Eerie Ring. I put the Eerie Ring on Malukah. One nice thing about that is she's going to be adding 16 dark to enemies on turn 1, along with this, which is 11. So you end up adding 27 dark before the fight even starts. So do I want to Garnet Earring on Zek. I think I'll grab it. I don't mind that. But you add so much. I'm gonna definitely take this. I will basically always take Fungal Outbreak. It's not that hard to do, and the rewards are decent, especially if it's like golden shards. But yeah. So you see here, turn 1, Malukah's already healed for 20, which is quite nice. Now we do have a Jasper here. One second. Toby is wanting to go out, so I'll be right back. Okay. Luckily we have a bonkers card to play here to save Navalea. Lay on Hands, or Lay on Paws is just amazing. For sure the savior of a lot of runs, and especially in the early game. Jasper can end your run, so don't feel bad. Like if you start a run and you just like die to Jasper, that will happen. Like it's just gonna. There's nothing you can really do about it. So don't beat yourself up. Try the next one, and you'll probably do better. So, I think I'm gonna continue just hitting Jasper. I think that's fine. We aren't too fast. We could be in a little bit of trouble here. We do have a bunch of block. This is why Laia is just like incredible. I don't think there's any other character that would be able to have us with like 70 block on turn 2 with as little investment and as Laia does. So pretty nice to have her around. I'm just trying to decide what to do here. I'm just gonna kill Jasper. That's fine. I don't think I need to life tap. I think everything else is gonna die, and I don't like. This is a fight where I don't particularly want to end it right now. Like I'd like this sheep to just sort of be alive for a couple of turns. That would be ideal, because then we can heal up with Malukah. And use that to sort of get back into the swing of it. Because if we like walk out of this fight at a fairly low life total, it just makes like all the rest of the fights coming up a lot harder. So while we will get like worse rewards by not ending like immediately, I do think it will be overall much safer for the actual run to extend it out by a turn or two. So now we won't really be able to extend it that much because we are gonna just proc this dark soon, and then the sheep will die. But if we get like an extra couple of heals in, then it'll be worth it. I will do that just because Malukah can get us healed up. Now, I guess I will let Laia take a turn. She gets to at least heal off of her stuff there, and then I think I just do this. Okay, Toby is letting me know his displeasure with me streaming or recording. Okay, so we can stack this up, and then Malukah should be able to do some heals, and then Navalea can end it here. And ending the fight here, when we now have like double the health on all our characters, is going to be... That's like one thing that you sort of need to try to do, especially in the early game. It's like, I feel like Axe, like, it gets really... There are some... it's pretty important throughout the whole game, but the first couple of fights, it's pretty easy to heal up, and some of the later fights, it's like even more important to be healed up. So just because like there's a lot of fights where you walk in, and if you're not at full health, you can just get one shot by them. So okay, so I'm gonna attack to clear the way. I think I just have Zek draw a bunch of cards here. Having Zek draw is really nice. You get to basically power up his Black Death is the main thing. Okay. Usually you want to just target down... since Malukah starts with the Ragged Doll, there's going to be one enemy that has way more dark on them than the others, and so if you can target that enemy down and kill them early, then, I mean, just a fight with one fewer enemy is so much easier. So definitely something to look for with this comp. Focus down whoever is the most vulnerable in that aspect with the most dark. But you sometimes you don't want to always like hyper focus on that, right? There's sometimes they're just going to be enemies that are a higher priority that you want to deal with sooner. So be a little selective with how you decide to do your fights. We should be able to come out of this fight at full health. The Imp will die to like one more Dark Charge, and then Malukah. We're already basically there, so. Okay. How much does this do? 6? I'll just use this, fine. 21 dark. I was hoping to draw her maledictions. We could use that on him. He might have died, probably not, but it's probably close. Because she would have had like 5 cards in hand, so it would have added 5 dark, so 26 dark, which then adds also vulnerable. So we might have been able to win in the first, in the slightly higher thing, but... Okay, so the nice thing about Scourge is it makes your Dark Explosions deal more damage, and so you get some extra power on your explosions when you have Scourge on them. Okay, so we get to come to the Jewelers. Let's just browse his regular goods, because I don't really want to buy the full set, but an opal ring is actually really nice. You get dark damage and whatever this blunt damage, which is the 2 damage types Navalea does, so pretty great there. Also, just having the higher resist on the character in the front is nice. In this case, like, Navalea isn't really the one providing the block, but she's the one who is standing there and getting hit. Okay, so Garnet Earring, this is one reason why it might have been worth it to put Eerie Ring on somebody else, just because Garnet Earring is pretty great to get Vitality charges on Malukah. She has some synergies with those, but I could buy a silver ring and corrupt that. That's 2 more resist and some health, but I think I'll just save. It's not that big of a deal, so let's do a fast divination. I don't know that I want to pay for the more expensive one at this point. Okay, I will take an Anthem of Hope. I don't know that I want like a bunch of these, but I think having like 1, 2 is fine. It'll help on the boss fight too, because this Sunbeam deals holy damage. Okay, so then we are going to fight this Rift. The Rift, I basically, if I'm like trying to win on Madness 16 and I want the most advantage possible, you almost always want to find a seed that has a Rift. The main reason being is it's got a ton of valuable rewards for it that are like so much better than really anything else you can do early. Like the upside of getting a Dimension Crystal on one of your characters is pretty huge. Like Dimension Crystal on Zek, when you get to play 2 Black Deaths on your first turn, or 2 Curse of Decays on your first turn, or 2 Pestilences, like really anything. I mean, Malukah too, you could use it for 2 Prayer of Healings. It's just like a bonkers card, and so being able to find that early on in the run is going to improve your chance of winning by a ton. So now one thing that's sort of weird about this fight is we dealt a bunch of damage to this Riftling. He then halves his health, so we like half of the damage we did there like didn't really matter. But like I still think it's worth doing the damage, because him being at 40 health versus 80 health is a pretty big difference when he then explodes. So like if at this point we did no more damage to him, I still think the damage we did from before is going to be worth it. So I will do this just because, like, basically any damage you do to him reduces the damage you take from his gigantic explosion thing, and I will kill him. I'm going to start stacking up a little bit on the Rift Keeper. This guy usually just sort of dies happenstance to stuff, so I think it's fine to sort of focus on somebody else. Now, maybe in the past I've sort of put more effort into it, but killing him, and I may need to, but we have a little bit of time. Okay, I'm gonna go let Toby out. I will be back in a sec. I guess I'll wait for this to happen, so you don't miss anything. Okay. We are back. Hopefully the pups are satisfied. I'm gonna start with this one, and then this one. Okay. So we dealt with him by murdering him. We did get 2 more, which is unfortunate, but I usually don't kill him that fast, so I guess I just do 1 because I want to be able to cast my Pestilence. Okay. I will heal Navalea. Navalea does more damage when she's low, but I find in general that she's dealing enough damage. A lot of our damage just comes from the dark explosions going off, so like you don't lose all that much from. I mean, like you definitely do lose damage, but it's not like the end of the world if she's higher health. I think this comp, like, right now we are doing fine. This comp really takes off once we level up. The level ups here are incredible. Like, Malukah's level up is just bonkers how good it is. Like, once you get this, where your regen applies dark to enemies, you play that and then a healing rain, and you like proc dark on a single target and heal your whole team up by a ridiculous amount. It is pretty wild how good it is. Here, one sec. Toby is not having it today. I'll be right back. Let's get some of that. Let's make sure, try to make it so that these guys don't proc their dark. That would be helpful for us. Okay. I guess I am going to be using this, so I should use it before I attack. I guess I should have used them both at the start of that turn, but... okay, so we can use this. Use that. Use this one. Okay. So, slow fight here against these Riftlings. It's taking us a while to take this guy down. And we had the guy explode on us, which like isn't ideal, but okay. You can see there like just how much damage that does. So if you're dealing with more than one of those, it's pretty rough. The fact that I like that, how that fight played out, where I killed the first one just a little bit too soon, so that the next one, the back guy summoned a second one, was like pretty bad. But Malukah still able to heal everyone up quite effectively. I may... So, we're already in this, like, horrid, poor performance bonus. So, I am going to do this, and then end, so that Malukah can hopefully get another turn of healing. Looks like it wasn't an amazing turn. Don't want her dark to proc if at all possible, so let's do that. This isn't... Okay, her dark did proc, unfortunately. Now, man, 2 of them procced. I am gonna give her energy, because I think she will give that back. Okay. Very long, drawn-out fight, but we did come out of it in an okay place, I think. Like, everyone's at a decent health total. Took forever, but it doesn't matter in the end. Oh my gosh, another anthem. I mean, there's a point where you have too many, but I think, like, 2 is still going to be fine. Don't need any of these. I do think, I mean, Curse of Shadows is fine. It's not good, though, so I think I don't take that. Dark Outbreak's just a little bit too expensive. Right now, especially. If we're, like, at the beginning of Act 2, maybe. But you're hoping to get better stuff than that. Okay, well, we didn't hit it huge here. We have an Eldritch Wand. We have a Ninja Scroll. I might just take Ninja Scroll on Amelia. Oh, wait. Maybe I'll take Ninja Scroll on Zek. Ninja Scroll lets him play Dark Rituals without hitting himself. So that's actually kind of nice. How much should I care about the speed? It's not great for me to lose that, but we aren't we aren't doing any cold damage other than Curse of Torment. I mean, I guess I could just take gold, but it's only 20. I will take the Rift Shield. It's probably good enough. It's not good, but it's probably good enough to take. Here, I think I will just take gold, and then a Ninja Scroll. I am giving up his base item, which is kind of nice, but let's talk to Otis and accept his offer. Okay, we can pick this up on Malukah for some extra healing from her. I guess we can take a Sacred Tablet for Laia. That can sometimes do something. Take a Zolrune tablet for Zek. If you ever get a... if you can corrupt this at any point, it's incredible. But just an extra Dark Charge this early is very good. I mean, extra Dark Charge at any point is very good, so... all resistances plus 10. We don't really need either of these, so... Might as well not make them more tanky. The Dryad did start with Malukah's Dark, so that's actually very nice for us. Because she will be much easier to kill now. Ooh, and Zek targeted her. Okay. I think this kills her pretty easily. We could have maybe Black Death there, and she might have still died. I'm not sure, but what we did killed her, and I'm happy enough with that. I think I will target down Kaino now. Get some Scourge on him, and I did start with an upgraded Ray of Hope in Malukah's deck, mainly for Zek, but she also uses these Shadow Mends to heal early on, and so being able to have having like a Dispel that just goes through anything and pulls off the dark from our team is actually, like, I feel like definitely worth the cost of that upgrade. It's like, it's only a 42 cost card, and then the upgrade is 30, so, or the upgrade is 90, I think, but definitely worth it, for this comp especially. Okay, so that Dark Explosion did 69, which is nice so far, but as we go along, it'll be much higher numbers on those. In a test run I did just barely. I had a Deep Darkness explosion that ended up hitting for like, I think it was like 600 or something. And yeah, that feels pretty sweet when that happens. The Scourge, like, the combination of, like, resistance stuff, so you get to bring Putrefaction, which is dark, it reduces it by additional 1.5, so it's like 2.5 dark resist taken off per dark charge. You then have here where Scourge reduces all resistances by 5% per charge, and you like basically all your Scourge cards, if you take this, are adding at least 3 Scourge, sometimes more. And so you end up in a situation where you max out their dark resist negative, or your dark resist negatives, fairly easily. So yeah, your dark explosions start doing a massive amount. We have the perk that makes it so dark explosions already deal more damage, and yeah, it all sort of comes together in the end. Okay, malediction. Guess we'll kill the ooze. It's fine. Very safe right now. Obviously, we're not going to take any more damage for this fight. We're winning round 4. You can win earlier with the right sort of draws and the right setup. But for this point in the run, this feels quite good. A corrupted delay response. So this starts in our opening hand. I don't know that I really want that. I think I want to draw a Prayer of Healing or Prayer of Protection on the first turn, like as often as possible. So doing that doesn't seem very good. None of this is very interesting. Okay, so we did now get our level up. So Shadow Imbuement is sweet. You basically are, anytime you play any card, you apply 6 dark because of the extra charges and your baseline dark charges. You then, so basically this is 12 uses. And you often use this up. I mean, like, it's fairly easy to use, like, that many cards, like 5 cards per turn. And so in 2-3 turns, you get to fully use this up, which is translate to over 60 dark that you're applying to enemies, which is really nice with this setup. And then, yeah, your Yang Ritual, amazing here. And Cursomancy is the perfect card for Zek here. Okay, story time. We can come over here. We get a fight because we told them about Otis. I think it's worth taking a fight. Card rewards are good, so... I think I will target the shaman here. It'd be nice to kill him. Okay, so that'll kill him. Can do that, and then this. Okay. I can heal up Zek a little bit. I need to use these prayer protections first. Or, no, not prayer protections. The healing rains first. I will use this. One weird thing about Malukah with fanaticisms is you then heal people based on the amount that you are... I guess I should have used these intercepts first, but I guess it's not terrible to give people draw. So maybe this is fine. Just so that I was thinking, so Purification would get the benefit of that, the extra charges that it gives. But if we aren't taking that much damage, then what we did is correct, in that we get draw instead of extra block that we weren't going to use. We have given everyone quite a lot of draw, so successful Anthem of Hope pickups. This is just insane. I mean, we are... We're just gonna murder them all. Okay. So, no dark ritual there. Dark future. We aren't gonna have enough sight on them for that to matter. Vampiric touch, not very interesting on Laia. Every round they gain a bunch of buffer. It's kind of hard because we don't really deal very much damage with... like, we don't have a ton of stuff that isn't dark charges that is going to proc that, and we don't really deal damage without dark charges, so... I guess healing rains do it, but... Okay. I tried a couple of different groupings of people before I landed on this one. Most of them being like Navalea and Zek core characters, and then sort of various different stuff here in the middle protecting them. And it did come down to... It did come down to, like, Malukah is by far the best, they're my favorite healer that I've run with them, and Laia is just a very good character, and makes everything feel good, so, I'm happy with her, too. I think, yeah, as I talked about earlier, Laia and Malukah felt really good together. Okay, so let's give some bless back here. I'm not sure about... This turn I'm a little scared of. They are going to deal some good damage here. Oof. If this guy targets her... Okay, good. He did not. Okay, so we managed to take him out, and... we should be able to... blow him up. Okay, now Malukah... I was a little bit worried about her drawing. I wasn't sure if there's anything in her deck, but it looks like no. So we can now do this, and that heals us quite a lot. Okay. So we do have a lay on pause, which I think I'm going to use on Malukah. I am going to try to extend this fight out a little bit, so that Malukah gets some more heals. Okay. Let's just keep giving Malukah the draw here, because that's who we want keeping us alive. And then not going to do anything there. I don't want to do anything here, because he'll die. But now we can do this one. Oh, I should have Prayer of Healing. Whoops. Forgot that was going to proc a bunch of dark. Okay, Flash Heal's amazing, though. So let's take that. None of these. Shadow Bolt, I want more dark charges, not just the dark damage, so I think that I can pass on. You really only want one Curse of Decay in your deck. If you have two, Then if you draw them at the same time with your Cursomancy, then it starts splitting the cost reduction. You really just want to cost reduce like one of them down if you can. So, okay, we are coming into this fight a little bit damaged, so we could run into some trouble. It would have been much better if I had cast the Prayer of Healing. It would be in a bit safer of a place, but let's give Malukah a bunch of draw here so that hopefully she can stay safe out there. And we can attempt to kill this guy. Okay. And I'm actually going to give Malukah the energy here, too. Okay, so we can use this to get the Scourge on there, and then use this one to deal a little bit more damage. Okay. Okay. Oh, here, let me help you just one sec. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, so what do I actually want to do here? Let's start stacking Mark on Yager. One, two, three, four. Let's go this way. So it ends on Yager. Okay. Okay, Malukah is taunted, so let's make sure to do our best to keep her alive. Okay, very good job healing everyone up here. Okay, so we have our Shadow Imbuement. We can then... do I want to do a Torment? What's better? I guess... No, because it's just going to go away on his turn. So yeah, I think this is better. Okay. Ouch. Anthem. Give Malukah some more block, why not? I think this is going to be it. I don't know that it matters what I cast. Anything that adds dark. I guess I could have let Malukah take a turn there, but I think we heal after this, so I think we're okay. Okay, an upgraded Unholy Storm is not the worst. I'm going to take that more as a speculation than anything else, but it could be good. I will take maybe a replenishment. Do I want a replenishment? It is upgraded. It's kind of interesting. I'm like half and half here with Zek having a replenishment in his deck. I think it's like fine. I don't know that we need it, and I don't know that how often I'm actually going to want to cast it early on. Let's skip it. We get an honorable from helping out Otis, which is kind of nice. A nice one to just have around in your deck. I guess I could take a Morning Star just because it adds a little bit of damage. I think I just take gold. I think just gold on everything here is fine. I don't really feel the need for any of that. Okay, so I am going to attempt to sleep here. And rest. Oh, God. Not the best for us. Having them go before us is like kind of disastrous because we can easily kill them turn 1. So now, probably don't do that in your runs. This is kind of a, I mean, it's 70% chance to succeed, and then we like crit failed. Oh wow, we had a follow somewhere on my channel. Guess I thought I had turned off the noise. I guess the noise still came through, even though the visuals didn't. Thank you to whoever followed, wherever you are. Stop there. I don't really want to cast that many spells this turn, since we're just adding to his stuff here. Okay, well we do get to use these, which at least prevent some of the worst from happening. Okay, I'm hoping this guy doesn't shackle Zek. Okay. Thank God for that. Because if he'd shackled Zek, then this Dryad doesn't die, and that would be an issue for sure. Okay, I'm gonna remove the speed there. Malukah now takes a turn. He's just going to get rid of that dark anyway, so let's get rid of it for him by blowing it up. I will pass through that. Okay, so we can start. Almost had a kill there. Okay, hopefully we have a good turn from Laia here. Okay, this is fine. I guess I will Anthem. Nice, that actually is very helpful to get rid of the shackle there, because now we get 2 turns. I guess another Anthem, even though, oh man, it would have been nice to draw the prayer protection there earlier. Oh, okay. So we get some damage in, and we are pretty safe here on this turn. We have courage and a chunk of block for everyone. We can follow it up with a Yang ritual, healing, proc some dark, get rid of Zek's dark because he was about to proc it, which One thing, with the Dark he applies at the beginning of his turn, he does that automatically, so you can't really do much about it. You got to be careful to try to get rid of that ahead of time. I think it's better to proc... Oh, I should have Dark Blow, used the Dark Blow first. I wasn't really paying too much attention. I was like debating between Dark Blow and Curse, and then like which one to play, and then I was like decided on Dark Blow, and then just was like, okay, well if I'm Dark Blowing, I can play this other 1-cost card, and that then procced it. Procced his Dark, which is not what I wanted, because then we lost damage, but... Okay, I think I will use this. Having the Decay on him reduces his Dark resist by quite a lot. So, and he's healing this turn too, which is nice to prevent some of that with the Decay, sort of as a bonus side effect. I almost never think about that until it actually happens, so kind of nice to have that there. Okay. Okay, Zek should be able to kill him, but I guess you never know for sure. Okay. Nice fight. Went pretty well. I'm gonna think about this, go let Toby in. I will be right back. Okay, I don't think I want any of these. Pulsing, oh, that's the wrong person for that. Do you have an upgraded Curse of Decay? I guess this one's already upgraded. We could take a Tome of Intellect. Tome of Intellect I think is fine. I will take that. Okay, skip these, take an Yelmer's Branch for Malukah, and then... yeah, just skip over those. Okay, and then we go Blue Portal, because the busted item is there. Oh, we hit it well. We have an unlucky trainer. Cup of Death is actually kind of negative for us, so I don't technically want that. It's okay on Malukah, because it gives her more Dark Application to heal us off of. But... yeah, I don't think we want that there. But I think what we're going to do is definitely take an Asmodee here. Because we get to upgrade there. Asmodee. Upgraded Asmodee is insane if you've never played with it. Oh, Toby's over there playing with his bone. Okay, so... I guess we could grab like a Chompy on Malukah. Handbook's decent too, but I mean, like Laia could use a handbook, honestly. It would reduce the cost of these anthems that are in her deck. These are defense skills. And the Dispel Magic. Okay, what actual cards do I want to add to the decks? I'll think about that other stuff later. So, for Navalea, there's so much you can do. It's sort of, you have to narrow it down to what is worth doing for her. Her Recurring Nightmare is okay. Probably not needed right now. I mean, I may just take like a Blood Rage. I don't know. She does have 2 life taps in her deck already. Wait one second. Okay. So, yeah. I mean, Blood Rage is fine. I don't... Curse. Darkness Falls. I don't know that we really need to change her deck much at all for this act. I think I want to change it a little bit for next act. I think I will take out these Dark Blows. They're just a little expensive. Laya. Gonna take out the Clarities, and the Barrier. Basically, I want to keep these intercepts in because they basically are free, or they're like +1 energy for her. Because like you play an intercept and it reduces your anthem or your prayer protections cost by 1, which is really nice. The healing rains could come out. Honestly, I think I might. Toby's down here eating, so I think I might grab an Entrench on her. We may be upgrading that, but I'm not 100% sure on that, depending on what else we want to do. Malukah, I'm going to remove a Vitalize, a Shadow Mend. I'm going to remove the Clarities. Really, on Malukah, this act especially, there's too many turns where I need her to draw healing, right? Like, there's just too many times where you get to a turn and you draw 2 Clarities when you really wanted to draw healing on the first turn to, like, get somebody back up, and you're sort of useless that turn, so that is the plan there. With Zek, okay, Zek's deck is interesting because Pestilence is very good, but I think it's something we want to remove. Part of the problem with it is that it's not a curse, and like we need a critical mass of curses in his deck to have a good time. So I may pick up. I mean, I could maybe pick up a Darkness Falls for him. Maybe that's too expensive for his deck. I could... This is just a shadow spell. It's not a curse. Let me look at curses really quick. So... Maybe we're just sticking with this for now. I hope to find maybe another Curse of Fragility. Maybe some of this other stuff ends up panning out. I will add in here. I'm gonna move Toby's bowl. I'll be right back. Okay. So yeah, I think that's fine for Zek for now. I kind of want to upgrade a Dark Ritual. I do like Dark Ritual upgrades. I do like Entrench upgrade. We don't have any Fortify right now, and like getting Fortify on in an early turn is often very good. Yeah, let's do that. It is an expensive upgrade, but I think it'll be worth it. Oh, we probably should add in... Yeah. Let's add in a Detoxify and a Fanaticism to Laya's deck. And I'm going to remove this Healing Rain. Just getting her more energy, I think, is going to be good. I may want to upgrade this Fanaticism for Malukah. Let's take a look. I think I want to... I want to add in another one of these remove dark heals. Because I like these with this team setup. I just like want 1-cost heals in her deck, and these are pretty good. They have other utility outside of just the normal stuff that you get. I might just upgrade like a Dispel Magic now. I guess I could do a Shadow Mend upgrade. Yeah, that one's fine too, because this dispels a buff that matters sometimes, so yeah, let's do that. I guess I never got around to upgrading the Tome of Intellect, which is unfortunate, because I do like that upgrade, but... do I want to get the handbook on anyone? I think I might just save. Okay. Let's go. We don't actually want to give any money here, because we aren't going either of those paths. So QB is a fine upgrade, but I think Asmodee's just amazing. So okay, rare equipment shop. I think I will try this. It's kind of scary. It does give them quite a lot of damage. The powerful means quite a lot. It's like 15% extra damage turn 1. Turn 2, it's only like 20%, so it does fall off how much it ramps. But... okay, another one of those turns where... this is like why I don't love all the helping hands. You sort of need to get going with stuff, so... ooh, Hypnotism turn 1. It's pretty brutal. Not what we would have wanted. I think I do give Malukah some energy here. I don't know. Okay. Dealt some damage there. Not sure it's going to be enough. Oh my gosh. One sec. Man, Toby is on one tonight. Just being wild. Okay, so... why do I want to do this? I guess like that. I don't... does Josh Whirlwind this turn? No, that's next turn. Okay. So if we can have a decent turn 2 on Laia, then I think we're okay, but we're gonna need a decent turn 2 on Laia. I guess or a decent turn 2 on Malukah, one or the other. Kind of nice that there's 2 that can really make a difference here. Doing it this way so that we can hopefully just kill this squirrel. Okay, squirrel down. Shadow imbuement. I think I just want to play maximum number of cards to get the most shadow imbuement procs off. I guess I could have made... there's a chance I could have killed, like, this druid in the back, but... please draw something. Oh, that is a insane turn. That was wild. It's like the best possible hand for where we were in this fight. Oh, we already have our Yang ritual out. Nice. Okay. That is why Malukah is pretty busted with this comp. Well, I mean, this fight went from like, hey, we could die to where we're fine. Pretty sweet. Okay, so I'm going to just give the energy to Navalea, because now that we've turned the corner, we just want to kill them as fast as possible. So see, all this mark on them is doing a very good job of helping us out. I think one of the things that really broke through and made this comp possible was adding in the Asmodee and sort of playing more of the mark cards, like thinking and like keeping all these Curse of Fragilities in Navalea's deck and really using that to take out enemies that have really high dark resist or are immune to dark. It like gives you another option to actually deal with them, because I know in some of the past runs it was like you'd get to that point and it's just like, well, there's nothing we can do here. Like they just aren't going to die, and they're like so resistant to everything we do, and this really does alleviate that quite a lot. Okay, haven't played Unholy Storm yet, but I maybe should have swapped a version of that before we got here. I think once we get the upgrade where we are no longer, or once we get Healing Brew, then we might be able to play Unholy Storm. I do love Jinx on Malukah, but it is much harder to continue to cast your cards and be a healer when everything just costs way more than it otherwise would have. You have to be a little bit careful watching Zek's Dark as to not pop his Dark, but there's been fights with this comp where I've procced his Dark like 3-4 times in a fight, and it's like, okay, and Malukah just heals him back up and it's fine. Drain life. Benediction is like not really where I'm at with Laia. She doesn't have any of the healing charges, and so it's not amazing on her. Condemnation can be okay, but we don't really have the charges. We don't have decay charges on her, so. Okay, so we have a Quill, but we're going to be taking something else on Zek, so I think it's just who do I want to have Veteran Armor is what I'm going to buy here. I think it's Malukah. Maybe Zek can take it. Yeah, I'll grab it on Zek. Why not? I will get a Circle of Healing. The Circle of Healing is pretty amazing, but I just didn't want to deal with the corruption event. Okay, so I guess I start with Purification and some Bless on Zek. In this fight, Saul's probably the first target. Nomad, maybe. I think we are going to use these two. Use the 2 dark rituals. And then target Saul with some damage. Okay. Okay. Ooh, that dealt some damage. So that's like the wind tornado that the bird has. I was wondering why I couldn't play that. We don't have our upgrade. We don't have our level yet, so. I might have needed to target down the Nomad here. You should be able to kill Saul before he gets his next turn, so. That should be fairly decent. Oh, he didn't die to that? Dang. Ooh. I guess. Alright. Very good, very good. As long as they don't slow us or speed up Saul, Zek should kill him before he goes, but holy crap, that Nomad is a demon. I always forget about Desert Whirlwind. That does so much damage. Okay. Well, there he goes. Okay, so this is a PSA for your runs. Kill the Desert Nomad. That enemy is a beast. I'll just heal up off this Sanctify. Thank you, Laya. Okay. I guess we can just get rid of it on ourselves, and then hopefully Zek can kill these two, but probably not the Bone Warrior. This is the cost reduction. Oh, we came close. I guess he doesn't get a turn anyway, so. Oh, I think I just end it. We could have waited and healed and stuff, but I think that's fine. Oh. A corrupted recurring nightmare has to just be bonkers. That's very, very good for us. One thing that's really nice about it is her level 4 is Defiled Legacy, and having basically a spell where you can max out how much mana you can spend on it is amazing. And it's a good spell too, so if we spend, like, let's say we spend 1 on this, and then 5 on that, right? you're adding 5 Zeal to everyone, or no, 5 Scourge to everyone, and like 10 Dark. I guess it probably gets your Dark charges too, so it's probably like 20 Dark or 25 if you have any charges. So pretty sick to have that. Okay, so this is the way we are coming into the frozen sewers with Zek. Oh, we get the frozen bridge. Okay, I think we just search for golden shards. I think that's fine. I'm not, like, super worried about where we're at. Okay, so this is the frozen vault. You can do this, and that gives you some, like, guaranteed money, but risking going as far as possible is what you need in these runs. I think finding 1 or 2 of these events in your run on Madness 16 is pretty important, and you basically have to get this or you lose the run, so good luck. I think it's here. Yeah. So yeah, get good at watching those if you want to get good at Madness 16, because basically the run is very dependent on it. I'm gonna give up this earring. The ice blob is like not at all needed, but I'm gonna give it to Malukah, I guess. Since we're here. So we could come this way now and go and listen to the advisor's story. I am not sure. What are these fights? So we have a Lancelot and a gun. The advisor's story. We're gonna fight this guy because we need to kill him anyway. So it doesn't really matter what we go. I guess we come this way because it's just an extra fight and we can get some good rewards off of it. Okay. Made it through turn 1. Turn 1's the scary one. Wait, how close to leveling are we? Okay, we'll level after this fight. I was thinking that we were gonna be there, but we were very close. I guess I am just giving Malukah the draw here. I think just playing it safe. We'll kill them eventually. And so having Malukah get some extra draw and energy here, I think that will be better for everything. Okay, well. We do want to kill Lancelot. He definitely does some mean things if you let him stick around. I probably shouldn't have even used that vitality card that Malukah had, because he was just going to steal it. I guess I'll just entrench. We could have done both of the other things, but... Okay, giving Navalea the energy here, because I do want to, if we can manage it, kill Lancelot this turn. I think I used that. Oh, I should have used the energy, the fanaticism there. Okay, shadow imbuement. Okay, there we go. One Lancelot down. His next turn is a scary one, so glad we killed him there. Just getting a little late. I'm not sure how much longer I will last in this run before I take a break, but so this is the I did a couple of test runs with other versions of this, as I talked about earlier. I did one test run with this exact comp, and it worked out, and we won the run. So I think that we are in good position. I feel like Act 1 is sort of the scary act in some respects. There's some weird stuff that can go wrong in Act 1 that you don't want, so I feel like oftentimes Act 1 and then Act 4 are the hardest to get through. Depends on your comp, though. Sometimes it's just like your power level sort of goes through troughs and valleys over the course of the run, so can just depend on sort of like, have you gotten your new powerful item yet, or are you like on the fight right before it? Because basically we get an insane item once we kill the Rat King. That's where we are headed off to, and so if we can get there, it will be extremely powerful for us, and we'll be looking pretty good, but getting there is an issue for sure. Or it can be. Okay, I will keep a Curse of Torment on... Well, Do I actually want this? It's okay on Zek. The problem is you don't get the extra Scourge charges. Are we getting this Scourge can stack? I guess probably. So I guess I will take one of those on him. Okay, we did level up here, so Magic Duality is amazing, obviously. Like, energy talents are so good, but with this comp, Aura of Despair increasing Scourge and making it so it reduces resistance really helps out a ton. We will take Warrior Duality on Laia for sure. Healing Brew on Malukah. I love Jinx, but Healing Brew is just better for this. And then Putrefaction, we are relying on our Dark Explosions for damage, and so reducing their resistance is exactly what we want, and then also we get 2 Dark Charges, so Zek becoming even more powerful. I'm gonna get a Spark of Life from Malukah. That card is busted. It's very good. So having that on her is gonna be very nice. We're disarmed on Navalea. Luckily, most of her good cards are spells, so... Okay. I'm gonna give Zek the draw here. I'm not super worried about dying, so I kind of just want to start off on the right foot. Let's skip this, keep the energy for next turn. I don't know what to do here. I could have Curse of Tormented. Maybe I should have, but... $15 dark on Zek very quickly. Okay, purification, and into an entrench. Quite nice. Okay, well, I mean, these kind of turns are why why Laya's insane. Very, very powerful. Okay. We gave Navalea a bunch of energy to work with. Guess we can do this, and then I'm just gonna kill this guy. He starts summoning stuff if you don't kill him. It's quite rude, so... I think just killing him makes sense. Having the blob here to... Nice. First time we've cast the Unholy Storm, but it was good there. She healed up everyone to full and managed to deal a fair chunk of damage. Well, I was saying something, but... Ooh, we summoned an imp. A volatile imp, huh? Man, we are... we are blowing stuff up now. Ooh, 5 jumps plus 25%. Holy crap. I don't really have the energy for battle plan. I mean, I know this generates energy, but like... I guess this one's okay. I guess if we were the other one, I might not take it, but I think I will take this one. We'll see how it goes. I'm not 100%. I'm not convinced by it, but... Okay. With this guy, we just kill his ads and then he'll die pretty quick. Gonna give Zek the draw. If you find early Cursomancy, things get very nice for you. Use this one, even though it loses a little bit of value just because I wanted his Dark Explosion to be a bit bigger. Early Shadow Imbuement, too, is pretty busted. Okay, adds down turn 1. That is much better than I did in last run. So... I would say we are on pace for for good stuff to happen. There's a lot of regen. Okay. So, now he does this stuff. We don't really care all that much. Okay. And because of that weird turn order stuff, he now doesn't have his, like, block shenanigans going. Maybe I should have just... Oh, excuse me. Maybe I should have just anthemed there. I'm not... Getting everyone another draw is, like, quite nice. I'm just gonna Curse of Decay. It reduces his dark resist by, like, a lot, so... This is the sort of thing I'm talking. It's just there's so many times where you aren't able to play that, and it just makes me sad whenever it happens. Because yeah, I would have an extra an extra draw next turn, but I'm gonna pour all my energy into that thing anyway. So okay, he gets one more turn, and we are on a little bit less energy, I think. That's how this works. I'm just gonna punch him a bunch. And there he goes. Okay, evocation. It's very good. Don't need a pummel. I think Spark of Life is just a good one. Even this version is like quite nice. I guess with having one already, a corrupted one. If this were upgraded, I might take it, but without the upgrade, I think we don't need it. Okay, so we got our black deck, which is amazing. We're gonna be taking that on Zek. Because we're getting a different item on Navalea. We talked about the fists earlier, so we will be heading over there to get those next, in the next act. Outside of that, I guess we can Life Essence on Laia. Life Essence is very good on Malukah, but I think just Laia takes it, and we might be able to get some good stuff going there. So let's grab a black deck and be on our way. Be on our merry way. So this is probably fine. So we have a Harbinger who kind of annoying. I think without another enemy doing dark damage, we'll probably be okay. We also, the Siren Ariel here, in this case, did not use Sonar turn 1. I repeat, she did not use Sonar turn 1, so it makes everything so much easier. Okay. Would have been good to have, like, one more energy there, but... Okay, so mainly the goal here is to... I guess I should have done this earlier. I guess we could have, like, Cursed of Tormented earlier, too. Yeah, let's just use this one. It's fine. We definitely want to kill the Ariel before she gets a turn, if we can manage that. Looks like not quite. I guess we could have if Malukah had drawn a little bit better. I think I might keep this Spark of Life in the deck. Okay, once again, no Sonar, so just a lucky fight. Harbinger, Malukah could die. Ooh, okay. No death on Malukah. Very nice. That would have been unfortunate. Got a little low, but her dark resist. The one nice thing about like these dark teams is everyone's dark resist is like really high, so you get to sort of take advantage of some of these fights that are otherwise, or sometimes fairly hard. Okay, let's just kill this Royal Guard. He's like super weak to dark damage. Zek getting clobbered there, but... Okay. Practice our own dark on Navalea. Okay. Oh, I was so excited when I heard the noise, and now it's a Scourge Beetle. Oh, so sad. Okay. So it does the AoE, but we are fairly safe from that. Guess I maybe could have Unholy Stormed here. Might have been better. Okay, Scourge Beetle down. I will take another one. Ooh, Deep Darkness is amazing with this comp, so I definitely want to take one of those. I was going to buy one next act, so taking one there is saves a ton of shards for us. It's like I think it's around 900 to buy one, so basically 1,000 shards, so like a third of our shards would have gone to that. Malukah getting paralyzed here, not my favorite, but we can play our stuff though, so that's good. Get an entrenched turn 1, which is nice. Okay, I'm gonna start with the Tome of Intellect. I think I just like getting that going. Use these curses. Oh my god, it's such a good item. Basically, Black Deck, if you haven't seen it, so basically you get extra Dark Charges, which is exactly what Zek wants. It makes it so Dark Charges explode at a higher amount, which is exactly what you want. You want them Dark Charges exploding at the highest amount possible so you can get the most damage out of them. Because the more you have on there, the more the explosion hits for, and the higher their shadow resistance has been reduced. And yeah, and then basically every turn for free, just because you're gonna cast a spell every turn for sure. You get to get these cursed cards in your hand. You can't see it because of my webcam, but the most important part is the 2 dark that it applies. So you get 2 of these, which then we're applying we have plus, I think we have plus 7 dark charges right now or something. So each of these is adding 9 dark, so it's 18 dark just for free. Pretty insane, if you ask me. Yeah, I'm just gonna hit him a couple of times. Okay, so now unfortunately he did get some courage here, which is he stole from us. That's annoying. But Malukah is just gonna heal us all up to max, I think. Okay, not max, but close to it, right? Okay, let's start here, 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 punch, shoot. Oh my, Toby. Okay, Toby, one sec. Okay, there's the explosion. I will be right back after he takes his turn. Let's see. Okay, we're fine. Okay. Start with that. I guess let's just use all these curses first. Get a bunch of mark going. Oh, I guess I should have used the dark blow before the dark exploded on him, but... Okay. Get a little extra energy next turn. Let's see here. We can just do this to deal some damage. Don't actually need to heal anyone right now. Purification, more of this, more of this, more draw. Oh, we get to do that too. Nice. Okay, we finally found our card. Unfortunate here. I guess I could have Deep Darkness there. Maybe it would have been better. I think we kill him this turn before the end of our excellent bonus. Oh, we ran out of our charges there. Okay. Looks like a done deal. None of those. Ooh, wrong person to get this. Do I take it anyway? I kind of want to take a bluff. Man, this is so good. Holy crap. What a card. Cost 6 though. I'm just going to take a bluff. Bluff is pretty good. It reduces the cost of all of our priest cards that are in the deck. Kind of nice just to have that. Renew. What does this do? X equals... Probably don't need it. I could take another Tome of Intellect. That's okay. Okay, plate mail. It's looking good. Butcher's block is good. I guess I can take Butcher's block on Laia. Combine it with Life Essence, and that's kind of cool. I guess Freezing Ink is just like +2 damage. And we have some books in the deck. Sure. Butcher's block. Let's take a plate mail here. I guess I just leave with the gold from that. Okay, let's go into the yellow portal. Okay, so to go to the secret tomb and get the cursed gauntlets, you have to walk up this way, all the way up here to this node, and then go to the top obelisk thing, and then there's a little thing over here that gets you in. And so, yeah, we'll be doing that. A fountain pen, a cursed dagger, a terror ring. Oh my goodness. There's an advanced handbook too. Man. Okay, so I think I have to take Curse Dagger on Navalea. I think it's just so good on her. So we have a bunch of stuff that multi-hits. We can get more. I think it's going to be really good. We can't give up Black Deck. I think it's just too good to do that, or to give up. Terror Ring is cool and all, but I don't know. I mean, I could take Terror Ring on Zek. And then we could, like, there's not much you can do with it. It does, like, it does mean that, like, Black Deck, these cards add double the dark. So when you play one of these, it basically every spell, you're going to max out dark on somebody. It's kind of cool. Fountain Pen, interesting. I guess I take that on Laya. And hope to get some books. We can buy some books for her too, but so I think we definitely buy these two. Yeah, let's do this, and then I think Fountain Pen here makes sense. What a shop. Advanced Handbook's good too. We could take Advanced Handbook on Laya. It would help with Evocation. It would help with Battle Plan. We could also take it on Zek. Maybe I take it on Zek? Yeah, because then he gets to cast free Dark Rituals and stuff. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Then we leave the Terror Ring, but that's fine. Okay, so... I guess I sort of forgot about the going and getting the curse stuff. The cursed item thing. Let me actually take a look at it, because it's somewhere in here. I'll just type in. I don't remember what they're called. Fists of the Damned. Yeah, they're fine, but I think the Cursed Dagger is going to be better. So, I guess we don't need to go that path. We could go a different path. So, I'll take a look once we go outside again to see. Okay, I'm going to take out this Dark Blow. Pestilence. Fine. Okay, I'm actually gonna, let's see, skill. Let's take a look at skills that we could maybe pick up for Zek. Do another Dark Ritual. Probably don't want to do that one. Prismatic Field's okay. Transmission's not bad. I could just, like, take a replenishment, and then, like, every time we draw that, it gets reduced. Kind of like expecting really long fights, though. Maybe Mana Surge is just better at that point. I don't know. Maybe it's just good enough with the Dark Rituals that he currently has. Let's actually... let's buy a Battle Plan for sure. I could buy a Divine Guidance, too. That one's not bad. It's not amazing, but it's not bad. It costs so much, though. I guess I could get a prescription. Yeah, let's just start with the Battle Plan and then see where it goes from there. I do want it to start in my opening hand, because then we can play it turn 1. I give everyone some extra draw. I think with how this is going, we can take out an intercept and probably take out... I feel like we're giving a lot of extra draw, so I'll take out a helping hand. Just because, like... We're doing a lot of this already, and, like, there's sort of a... There is some limit on the amount of draw you want to be able to give out. I don't know if that's currently where we're at, but... Okay, so... Let's upgrade these. And then... Oh, I was going to upgrade Deep Darkness, too, to stay in the deck. I like... Well... I could have it hit everyone and then change it over later. Kind of like that. I think I want Tome of Intellect. We have Laia who wants books in her deck. So giving books out to other people is good. And if you look at this, so if you have stuff in your deck that like wants you to be playing books yourself, this version is kind of nice. But this one, it costs 1 more energy, but it gives basically 4 inspire, or 3 more inspire than the other one over the course of like when you... Like, once the other characters play the books that they draw, then everyone has recouped the Inspire that you had to use to draw it. And so, overall, you are getting more draw out of this one by 3. So it's pretty nice for just basically 3 draw for 1 energy is quite nice. That's sort of... you're paying 2 energy for 4 draw with Anthem, so it's like... close to that power level, and Anthem's amazing, so you get I mean, he's even a slightly better rate. Man, this shop is like wild. Okay, well, I think we're done here. I don't know that I've bought this many items in a shop in a long time, so okay, so I mean, we could come, because we aren't going to do this thing, even though I do like that item, and I will probably, I'll stream a run where I get it, and we see how good it is. Like, in the end, I think we could come to the Rift, and then come down here and go into the Great Pyramid and get this other item cache. No, let's come up here, because I think there might be other dark items in here. Let's come that way. There might be... I think it's probably like a higher chance of dark items that way. Man, 45% dark resist. Holy crap. We don't want that. Asmodee, very good in this fight. We get to reveal Jim. A premium meat already. Look at us go. Okay, I guess we just add over 100 block to everyone. Pretty wild. Man, Lai is a character. Along with a bunch of draw. It's like, man, what is this character? I'm going to give some energy to myself. Because, sure, why not? Oh, sorry for coughing into the mic. Okay. I think we kill this thing, whatever it does. I'm mainly killing it because I don't know what it does. So... Okay. Let's see about healing Zek back up from his transgressions. Okay. So Jim's gonna do an AoE thing here, but it won't be as bad for us since it's not invis. Even prevented the next setup with the current mark. And I'm just gonna give draw out. I don't think we need the purification right now. If we give everyone enough draw, we'll just end the fight, so. AoE, this would have been better for this fight, for sure. Holy crap. I guess I could have used one of these to proc Cursomancy before I started there, but I think everyone's dead here. We could leave around the pillar. Okay. Can't really cast more cards, so... Leave the pillar around, because we can kill it easily after this turn. And we may just kill it right here. In fact, I think we will. I shouldn't have used the dark application before I did that. Okay, Shadow Binding is a good one. I think I'm going to take that. Do I need another Fanaticism? You can't just buy a second Fanaticism. So that's like the reason why I'm like, maybe I want it later. But I think for now we're doing fine. Zek's giving out some decent energy, so... Blood Rage, though... I guess we have an evocation already. We run the risk of just having too much energy in our deck. We can buy a Blood Rage if we want. I think I'm just gonna take shards. It's fine. Protect from Evil is okay. Yeah, I think I'll take a Protect from Evil. We can use a Healing Rain to aid heal their sorrows. There's a Lana here. I don't really want to die to us getting silenced and then, like, not being able to deal with her. It would be a pretty sad way to go, so... especially, yeah, just giving them an extra AoE thing after these two are putting a bunch of wet on us, too, is pretty annoying, so... Okay. Let's see what we can do about Lana here. Start with this one. So what I want to do is basically get rid of all this buffer and then shadow binding her. Man, I'm like gonna proc my own dark. This adds 10 dark to myself. I may have gone overboard, guys. My God. Okay, well, let's see what we do here. Oh, wait. Oh, gosh. I did not realize I had run out of energy to shadow binding, so kind of rough there. I may need to restart this fight because of that, because she's now gonna silence us. So unless we can like have a miracle turn. She does not take much damage with this mitigate. Yeah, not casting that shadow binding is pretty terrible. I'm gonna just reload combat, and we're gonna try again with casting the shadow binding, to shackle the Lana. Sort of my whole plan there. Okay. Maybe I am getting too tired tonight. Currently just sort of doing the same stuff I did last time as much as I can. I don't think I did much wrong there that I want to change, so let's give him some buffer so that he doesn't add as much dark to himself. Getting a thing that makes him immune to dark would actually be really nice here. It just reduces stuff we have to worry about. Okay, so let's, okay, we can't use that one, I guess. Okay, so that puts her to 2. I guess we just have to do this. And then... Sure. Okay. Mainly doing that there so that we can hopefully have enough damage to kill her. It's gonna be rough. Just 10 mitigate. Ugh. Guess we'll see how strong this comp is right now. This is our test. One more warrior duality charge, so I guess I can use this and then entrench. Oof. I guess this is the best. Well, okay, how much do we currently have plus 7 dark charges, so if I use a curse, I add 10 dark to somebody. So I guess we do that. Okay. Managed to kill her before she silenced, which is what you kind of need to do with a comp like this. Probably don't need to do anything there. And do this one into this one. Nice. Ow. I guess just more draw is going to be better here. Go up to 33 dark. Oh my gosh, these dark rituals are impossible to play. Actually just... I guess... Here, how much does the damages do? Oh, it's not that much. It's not that much when we have 150 shields or whatever we were at. Oh man, making him immune to dark would be very nice. I'm not gonna take anthems. Oh wait, I do want this thing though. Panacea is pretty good. Bookworm. Reveal one book from your draw pile and put it into your hand. No. Let's skip that. I'm gonna get to this node and then I'm gonna take a break for the night. We can come up here. I guess that gives us some experience. This node right here only is good if you're coming to the altar, which we're not doing. We don't need a desperate prayer, so... This fight looks pretty chill. Not too worried about anything that's here. Okay, so we can lay on hands. You need I think you have to have 3 of a thing for it to start getting benefits from the other stuff you're doing. I'm gonna try to kill Mughar first. I would just like to not have him summon, which is what he does if you don't kill him, or if you kill him later on in the fight. Okay. There he goes. Scourge doing its job. Who's got the most damage in this run? Zek. Kind of close between Zek and Navalea. Man, these anthems are so good. Just everyone drawing full hands every turn is so wild. It's like just so good. I probably got to take these malicious eyes out so we can actually play the dark rituals more often. Doesn't deal that much. We blew up our dark and it dealt 19. I mean, we had a shield, but like, it's not the end of the world to just proc your dark. So shield wall. Probably not. We're not really doing that. None of that. Okay, so we gotta come up here to the caretakers. They do a little chit chat. And Navalea forgives the bird people. Okay, this is a terrible fight. So I hope I don't die here. Oh, she's casting sonar turn 1. Yikes. Sonar and Reaper, man. Well, I guess we... Oh, okay. Purification. Who is the slowest? Looks like Zek. Okay, we got courage out there, which hopefully will help us survive through the Reaper's shenanigans. I am focusing him down. I don't really want to be hitting aerial that often, so I'm like going to be pointedly avoiding that if possible. Okay, so we could shackle them. That seems advantageous to us. Yep. Let's do that. Uh-huh. Okay. Okay, let's start off here. Get some cost reduction, spread around, use some of these. Can skip the entrench, that's fine. We entrenched earlier, so we have some block going already. Okay, hopefully Zek can kill the Reaper. That would be good for us. Let's just end there. Okay, nice. Okay, I'm gonna be using these curse cards on Ariel since like that is the best way to kill her without proccing sonar. I guess we could just proc sonar. It's probably fine, but let's kill this guy. And then I guess Malukah can have some energy. Man, this comp is good. I I am very impressed with this comp. I think it's a solid, like, A-tier comp. Like, we haven't gotten to Act 4 yet, but I do think it's very good and has a lot of potential. Just going around procking dark on ourselves over and over again. Okay. Okay, so there's a Death's Reach here. I don't think we want it on Malukah. Do I want to clear instructions? I don't think so. We get the cost reduction on skills, so we'll add a Defiled Legacy, which is great. We're going to add Heavenly Protection, which I love. This is an interesting one. Vaccine is different than it used to be. It used to be like a weird thing where it was like sort of a panic button card. This one is better because adding 8 Dark to all enemies every turn is cool. But I do think just Love Enhancer is going to be better. And Infestation is awesome, so. We follow the hidden trail and then drop down into the catacombs, get to rest, and look here. Interesting stuff here. So, immune to Scourge, huh? I mean, I guess I can take this on Navalea. That seems fine. I will take a reinforced armor on Laia. It's not the best armor, but it's better than nothing. I'm gonna take a Pyromancer's or Necromancer's robe for Zek. Getting 20% dark resist is not the worst with what he's currently doing. Okay, so I am going to take a quick break and sleep. I mean, it'll be like an 8-hour break. Probably 10 hours. I'll probably do some stuff in the morning before I get on to record the rest of this. But hopefully you guys have been enjoying it. I will be back in just a sec for you. And in a few hours for me. I'm actually going to take this because Storm against the fire guy seems fine. And we're at full health and whatnot, so. Okay, so let's and I'm not sure, so coming to this act is a little bit dangerous. The final boss of the act, I gotta remember what we're doing here. Okay, so Navalea is probably the one we would want with Bless. Okay, Heavenly Protection. Oh, the decks are pretty wild too. We have I could have played this differently, but we have like a bunch of we have 4 Anthem of Hopes in Laia's deck, I think. It is pretty wild. She deals a ton of damage with that. I think I focus down this guy. It might be better to go after somebody else, but I think we just do that, and then I'm going to Shadow Binding so that we get basically 2 turns in a row against them. Okay, so start with an evocation. Defiled Legacy is obviously better if you have expensive cards, but I'm definitely going to use it here. I think he dies, so I'm going to start spreading out the dark charges a little bit. Or spreading out the damage a bit. Ice Orb is just there because he was on our path. I have these Ray of Hopes in the deck to help deal with Zek's constant dark application. Currently, like, he has a lot of cards that apply dark to himself. These dark rituals apply 10 dark to himself each. So, it can be a little scary with him sometimes, but with the Necromancer Robe, he now has, like, it's now reduced the amount that he actually applies to himself. So that's pretty cool. Or the amount of damage, not the amount he applies to himself, but the amount of damage that he takes when he does all that. So, okay. I guess we didn't even use the Curse of Decay here. Let's give Navalea some energy. I guess I will use it on this skeleton. Get his resistance down. We also have I'll take a look at the perks. We have Scourge, which gives us 2 extra Scourge charges, and then Scourge reduces all their resistances by 5 per charge, which is nice. This one and this one, which is cool. This just applies so much dark. And very nice. Lai is obviously full defensive side over here. We don't really have her doing any attacks. Malukah, Yang Ritual is incredible. She has a bunch of stuff that applies a regen to everything, and then so you then apply a ridiculous amount of dark to them. Healing Brew and Love Enhancer. Cursomancy, Putrefaction. Putrefaction also helps with the Dark Explosions. You really have to do like a lot of work to get Dark Explosions dealing enough damage for Madness 16. But I think with the Scourge and the Putrefaction and eventually Absolute Darkness, we'll get there. So yeah, looking good so far. Curse Dagger is also like incredible. It makes me want to take a pummel. It's like not that bad. It applies like a lot of dark charges. Yeah, let's try it. We'll see. It does have to deal damage, but with some Bless, it'll deal damage and should be good. Interesting stuff down here. I don't think I'm going to take this or this. Recurring Nightmare for Zek versus Darkness Falls versus Curse of Torment. So his deck... Darkness Falls could be good. I don't know that we currently have the energy to cast these, so I think I'm going to skip, but maybe I should have taken Darkness Falls. I don't remember which of these is best. I'm going to do Navalea. I think that might help out a little bit more. It starts with Dark on them, it looks like. This fight is scary normally. Like, this guy does some pretty bonkers stuff, but I think we can get through this, so... Okay... So I want to just play this and this right now, because I want a larger amount of zeal and whatnot that we're applying. We can use a spoiled meat. That's fine. Okay, purification is fine. Let's put these back. Okay, and the Anthem is very nice here. We don't want to get caught without courage in this fight. It's very important to have. Oh, interesting. Okay, so these things can be shackled, so I think I'm going to be using my Shadow Binding here. Unfortunately, the Deep Darkness then goes away. Deep Darkness would deal a ton of damage to this, because it then doubles this up to about, or to 48, and then it explodes. But I think just Deep Darkness is going to be best. Let's see, which of these is easier to kill? I guess that's fine. Maybe I should have saved an energy on Zek. I probably should have, actually, thinking about it. Okay, let's get some Scourge on them. Currently, Scourge can't stack. It can later into the run, but at the moment, we don't have anything that'll let it stack. I think I'm going to battle plan here and put back like 2 of these, and then we can cast another one of these. Basically, right now, I want to kill these guys before anything else happens, if I can. And so that is our goal at the moment. Corrupted Spark of Life is also, like, incredible. It's so good. I think I'm just going to leave it in the deck. Okay, so let's give some Bless here. Give some extra draw. I think that's correct. Maybe. Okay, we get to give Navalea energy here, which is really nice. Now, we didn't draw either Cursomancy or Infestation in our first set of cards, so that does mean that we are sort of... we have a lot less damage than we might have had. Okay. Navalea can hopefully kill this guy. It's looking like it is going to happen. We also have a Corrupted Recurring Nightmare, which is wild. Is very good. Let's just punch him a bunch. We're healing quite a lot off of the Sanctify there, because we have Bless and Sanctify combines well. Okay, so I'm going to remove that. Let's get this poison out of here. And then we can just end there. Okay. Okay, so after this... I think it's after this turn he does some crazy stuff where he, like, makes it so he's going to take a couple of turns in a row. I want to have Zek go first so that he can give Navalea some energy. Okay. I guess this one probably is what I want to cast. I guess I don't need to Shadow Mend. Okay, Shadow Imbuement and a Defiled Legacy. Let's see how much this Pummel does. He's at 1100. Okay. like a decent 200 damage. I guess I could have used that first to deal ourselves a little bit of damage, but we're healing so much that it's like not the worst. Okay, so this is, yeah, where he gets his 2 turns. Now, hopefully, with our courage up, all these dark explosions that are going to happen don't murder us. Okay. So managed to, that's the scariest turn in the run, or in the fight for sure. I think, let's see. I think I give myself some dark, or some energy here. We might be able to just kill him, but I think I want to take down these guys if I can. I will use that there just to get rid of the evasion. Okay, so let's start off here and be there. Let's put back these 2. Oh, I guess I had a cost reduction on Entrench. Maybe I shouldn't have put that back. This seems fine, though. Okay, Spark of Life. We get to now use this up. Very nice. Just getting rid of all our Sanctify here. Okay. And boom, boom, boom. Who's dealt the most damage? Zek so far. That's funny. Makes some sense, though. Zek gives out a ton of free dark, and so it makes sense that he just has a lot of extra damage out there. Okay, so let's do this. Let's start off here. And then we can Deep Darkness now. And that Dark Explosion dealt 450, so pretty sweet. Whew. These are some cards. An Upgraded Pummel, a Ball Lightning, which is interesting. Let's just skip those. I think I will take a Mana Gem. And then nothing here, I don't think. Okay, so that was a pretty good fight there. That worked out really well. This item, I wish it were better. Mainly, like, I just wish there was some resistance on it. It's pretty sweet, but the fact that there's no resist makes it like, can we take this? I do think I'm going to take it here just because, like, the thing I have currently isn't very good. So, might as well do that. But definitely is something that I'm a little worried about. I like Scarab Shield. The fact that it gives it to the lowest hero makes it, like, quite valuable. Whoever's getting damaged, if it's like an AoE thing, then the lowest health hero will get some Zeal, which is nice. Malukah probably doesn't need anything. And I'll take an Architect's Ring on Zek, I think. Well, actually, Terror Ring is kind of interesting on him. These curse cards add Insane, so that'll be like... It'll change that Insane into Dark. Yeah, let's try it. Let's try it. I want to see how much if we can just proc proc somebody, like add 30 dark with just our cards from that. That'd be sweet. Oh my. That's very good. Yeah, this is gonna be insane for Malukah. That's sweet. Butcher's Block. Butcher's Block is kind of cool. It might be best just to take, like, some speed on somebody, though. Or Endless Bag, maybe on Malukah. Endless Bag on Malukah seems like it's going to be pretty good. Yeah, let's do that. I think Malukah is going to be a little bit short on cards, and she has, like, a ton of value in her deck. I definitely will be upgrading this Fanaticism. And let's upgrade this. Let's see, are there any cards that we have just enough for, like, one of the expensive cards here for Navalea? I mean, Death Coil is kind of cool, but the fact that it doesn't stay in your deck is, like, makes it less interesting to me. An Endless Abyss could be kind of nice. Yeah, let's grab an Endless Abyss. I just want to line this up with our Defiled Legacy and have a ton of Scourge placed on them. Once we get it so that Scourge can stack, I think that'll be really sweet. It does mean we aren't going to be doing any other upgrades, and we are very poor, so we aren't really able to do any removals. I guess we get one. We could just remove a Malicious Eye or something. Okay, well, we did our stuff. Let's go. We can take a look. This shop is not very valuable, so I think I'm going to take this top path. And see how that goes. Sanctuary, not really interested in that. Don't really want to die. Navalea getting beat up, as per usual. Okay. Navalea got very low, which will make her damage quite high. Let's see. I guess we can do this, see what we draw. Let's put these back, I suppose. It's not super important what I put back. Okay. I mean, I think very rarely will another character be able to give everyone this much Inspire and 100 block on, I guess, block and shield combined. Pretty wild. Okay, we found a Shadow Binding, which is what we want. So 22, it goes down to a Terror Ring. I never knew that was going to be that busted. That was sweet. Okay, so we get to heal up Navalea a ton here. And get rid of Zek's Dark. And there we go. the one worry in this act that I have, ooh, just missed the Endless Abyss this turn. I guess I maybe should have just cast Endless Abyss. Fast Snacks. Awesome, nice. What comp were you running? That got you there. Madness 16 is so fun. I really love the challenge, and I think there's a lot of like theory crafting that goes into it that I find really enjoyable. Okay, let's continue on here. Give a little bit more dark, or a little bit more stuff there. Man, so he's at 26 dark, and then he goes to 11 because it procs it. Oh, so they... Oh, wow, that's wild. Breed Magnus, Crack, Eve, Buffer, Reggie, Heal. Nice! That's a ton of fun. I guess I just don't need to cast this. We're gonna kill them all with this one card. That's very good. Book of Nightmares. Shuffle 2 Nightmares into your deck. Probably not. This version is actually pretty good. This like Book of Nightmares, the blue version. Quite good. But it's not upgraded, and we don't really have any shards, so I'm not sure that we are going to get it upgraded. Omen of Peril is awesome. A Blood Rage is very much what we want. We don't have that many warrior cards in our deck, so we want a few more for warrior duality to matter. And just some extra draw, or some extra energy here is going to help her, especially with the Anthem of Hopes. I guess we have 3 Anthem of Hopes. But we're getting quite a lot more draw every turn, so it's sort of easier to just add some other stuff into your deck. What do I want here? I think like a ring would be best. I think like a ring on Navalea would be my choice. So let's try here. Oh my god, we crit succeeded it. I've never done that, I don't think. That was sweet. The limited vulnerability plus restricted power and more resistance makes me think I can't just roll any comp on M16. Yes, very much so. It is. You definitely need to come in with a plan for how you're going to deal damage. Man, this is so good. So yeah, we'll definitely get a Kingmaker here and a Mountain King on Laia. This Mountain King on Laia is going to be insane. It's so good. Oh my gosh, this run is blessed for sure. 4 plus 4 damage. Okay, I'm not gonna take this. I don't want somebody to just die on turn 1. We are a slow comp, and having somebody die turn 1 to them would be sad. Thank you for subscribing on YouTube. Fast Senks. However you say that. Thank you. I feel like it's possible to cheese the hell out of RNG and controlled luck. I feel like there is... the nice thing about Madness 16 is there are some set items that you can get. Like, I think most of my runs are built around, like, hey, here's this busted item. Here's this black deck that you can guarantee getting. And so I'm going to, like, build my comp around this thing. And so that's how a lot of my runs go, is I'm like, okay, I have this cool thing. Let's build around it. Let's make it work. And then... if you find something that works like that, then it ends up where you end up being able to do some pretty sweet stuff. Okay, so interesting. So I guess I start with a prayer protection. Oh, it reduced it by 2. Unfortunate. Unfortunate in that, like, I mean, it's still incredible, but we are. This is a little scary. This can deal like a ton of damage, but we do have like yeah, I think especially Madness 16, like you have to have a plan going in, or you're not. It's going to be pretty hard. Yeah, the I did a Madness 16 guide a little while back, and I was like, man, this is getting like really long. Like this is going crazy. But there's a lot to think about, and I think like as you play the game, you'll learn. I think there's a lot to just learn about the game that will help you out in runs in general. And just as you play, you'll sort of learn stuff and see what you feel good about. And wait, why does it say she has 0 energy but can cast cards? Oh no, this is Laia. I was looking at Navalea. I thought it was Navalea's turn. Was the 36-minute one that said about Sylvie? No, I have one where I talk specifically about just Madness 16 in general. I don't think I focused on Sylvie. I think it's been a while since I made it, but it's I think it's mostly just general stuff about Madness 16? Maybe I did. I actually don't remember. It has been a bit. I guess I put these 2 back. Wow, this is a ton of damage. But yeah, there is a one on my YouTube channel. You can look it up. It's it's called just Intro to Madness 16. If you haven't seen it, if that is the one you watched, then you've gained all the knowledge I had a couple months ago. Let's do this one. I think the sort of the requirements on Madness 16 are pretty stringent. I know a lot of people like Obelisk Challenge for sort of a more randomized run, sort of more like Slay the Spire. Sylvie is the best. Could be. Okay, let's just, I'm just clicking cards here. Okay, click more cards. Okay. And they are at 1, and we heal back up. Okay. Ooh, another shadow binding. I don't know that I want another one. A protect from evil that's upgraded is sweet. I'll take a meditate here. I don't think we need a death coil there. Titanfall. Siphon Life. No, I don't think we need it. Okay, we get this ring that I don't think anyone is taking. And come over here. Nah, just not risk it here. What is some damage? Doo-doo-doo. Okay, let's put these back. Navalea can draw. We can do a Protect from Evil, an Anthem, another Anthem. This really made Laya's deck just something else. Oh, okay. I guess we can start off with this one. And then I think we... Oh, oh, no, I guess... I don't know, I'll put those back. Wait, is this... Will this proc? I don't think it does, right? Yeah. If you play a zero-cost card, it doesn't count for these things that want you to spend energy on a spell. I mainly wanted to be able to cast Endless Agony, or Endless Abyss next turn. Okay. Oh, they are immune to sight? No, I guess that doesn't really matter. Okay. Okay, we get a Spark of Life, and... do that. Oh, I guess I should have cast these. I had more Healing Brew charges. It's fine, though. Looking good so far. I think Twins is a fight that I'm scared of, and Hansek, the first boss, the first final boss, is definitely a scary one. He can mess you up. But with Laya's deck currently, like, it is... If we lose this run, it would be... I would be extremely sad. Yeah, this is not very close to being very close. It is, definitely one of those runs where you just take off. Like, everything just starts working. Demonic Tutor. I could take a Demonic Tutor. We can get some other cards in there. That'll be good. Sanctuary. Sanctuary's fine. It costs, like, very little most of the time. We're going to come up here and read the history books. That gets us a bunch of experience. So now we are very close to leveling. We'll level after this fight, and we'll have our level before we go to the boss fight, which will be really nice. A random blob to a random monster. You know what? That seems fine. We don't... So, Malukah is going to level, and then she's going to have Mojo. And that makes it so whenever you cast a healing spell, you dispel all enemies 1. So, I feel like that is good enough for the dispel. You basically just like dispel everyone fully every turn that she takes. So, okay. I guess I put these back on top. We are close to cast. Oh, we actually can cast that this turn. Wild. Yeah, Malukah is really... She's like, I think maybe the best late game healer. Like, it's hard to sort of gauge, but she does so much in the late game. It's crazy. Oh, this guy is immune to dark, so we are... This is our final boss right here. We're gonna have to stack up a lot of stuff on him to end up killing him. Hopefully we can kill some of these other guys. 23 is a lot. Oh, I meant to click that on this guy. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Okay, at least he's not the dark one. Okay. Okay. Ooh, Meteorite on Malukah. She's has a ton of Sanctify on her right now. Hopefully we can get rid of some of that. Okay, let's start there. I would like to find a Defiled Legacy. I guess this gives us a chance to. Not quite there. I will... Let's do this, and then we Endless Abyss. Okay. Okay, let's give Malukah some energy. I think that will be helpful. This guy's gonna die to his next Dark proc, so I think we just continue marking up Alexander. I cannot click on that guy. Okay, close to killing the duelist. It's Oh, okay, Laia is now before Alexander, which is really nice for us. I guess we start with the Demonic Tutor. Can get one of these. I guess that is quite a lot of dark I should remove. And I'll end there. But does he speed anyone up? No, but he did put 100. We now have 100 Sanctify on Malukah. That's a good. Man, I wish we had some way of speeding up people on our team. Okay, so let's just start using some of these. Okay. A very good turn there by Malukah. Or by Laia. Okay, we do have our Defiled Legacy now, so... Let's, I guess I just max this out, because then the Defiled Legacy hits harder for the others. And I'll give Zek some energy here. Okay, Deep Darkness is soon to be not very good, but we can do this one. Okay. We can then give him 100 Sanctify from Zek. That's pretty cool. And then give Navalea a bunch of energy. Sweet. Well, I can just like start clicking cards in her hand, and she will eventually play every card in her hand. We now have a Death's Reach on Malukah. It's kind of cool. Corrupted Encyclopedia. I don't think we need that. It's not amazing. Okay, so Unholy Blight is sweet. So Scourge can now stack, and it spreads 100% of dark charges, which the spreading the dark charges isn't amazing, but the stacking Scourge is awesome. Neither of these are amazing, but I'll take Beacon of Light. Then we have Mojo on Malukah, and then Absolute Darkness. +2 more dark charges. So currently he has +9 dark charges. So anytime something adds 1, he's adding 10. So pretty cool. And now dark charges explode for more damage. Let's just get in and fight them quickly. So hopefully Navalea doesn't die here. I think she has enough health and block to not die, but it's always a little scary. Okay. Let's put these back, and... Oh, I guess I didn't need to proc my own dark, but... Having Navalea slowed there actually might have been okay, but... Let's put back... I don't know, these two? Not sure. Then end there. What are my overall opinions on dual class? Would you like to see more? Do I like the design? Do I think it's a design issue? I think it is a design issue in that they are hard to balance. I think they are very good. I think like having the options for so many extra cards is going to be hard to make them like sort of equal in power to the other characters, just because they have twice the card pool of the other characters. I think Navalea lands in a very good spot where she is she's like good, and she's definitely playable, but she doesn't feel like overpowered. She has different strategies that you can play with her. And I think she lands in a pretty good spot. I think Laia is on maybe the other end of that spectrum of she has all the cards and in two of the best classes, and the classes that work really well together with the defensive cards that she set up with. So she ends up on the spectrum of, like, she's really powerful, which isn't always bad. Like, I do think you do want powerful characters, but I think it just makes it harder to specifically balance that that character. So, man, this guy, how much? What the? He just took so much damage. I gotta look at this. So, combat log. So he took 100 or 300 or 400 damage from a dark explosion. Pretty nice. I kind of want to hit him more. I think we're fine. Malukah's coming up, so she is going to heal us and dispel us. So I think we're good. There's so much flexibility and cool stuff, but hard to balance. Your points are great. Yeah, I think, and I don't think there's anything wrong with Laia. Yeah, with Laia, like, I think she's a very good character. She's really fun to play, and I hope that they do more. Like, I'm very excited. I think like a scout dual class is gonna be insane. Like, I think they're gonna be very good, but that's sweet. I want more interesting and cool classes to come around. So, very excited for if and / when they do more. Okay, so this actually gets my energy back from... Okay. We left ourselves with a little bit of stuff there, but I think we will be okay. This may be the most busted Laia setup I've ever had. At least for, like, the shielding side of things. Like, just so much good stuff going on. It's wild. Oh. And we almost kill off our carry here. Oh, well. Okay, I'm not going to do that because I don't want to proc Navalea. There we go. Now has 8 Scourge stacks, which, Navalea is going to just murder this guy. Let's stack him up higher. 532 damage. Dark Explosion. Pretty sweet. Okay, I will wait here. I don't need to just slap a bunch of... slap him when he's got his thing going. I can just wait this turn. Yeah, the level 3 plus Scourge. I think this Absolute Darkness is very good, but Putrefaction is like is amazing. It's so good together. And then yeah, Scourge is awesome. I think Unholy Blight. I mean, both their 3s and 5s, I think, make them viable as like really good late game characters. So. Oh, the cost reduction abilities. Yeah, I mean, basically, the cost reduction abilities are interesting. They max out at... Oh, I could have Endless Abyss there, or Recurring Nightmare. I'd forgotten I'd set that up. I think there are a lot of classes that have 3 energy. That gain 3 energy from their level... Their level 3. They get 4, which is quite a lot higher. I mean... You do have to, but I do like that it like puts a little bit of a restriction on how you build your decks, and I like how that gameplay feels. So I don't mind those, honestly. Yeah. So it is like it isn't just better, but it does make them very good if you can accomplish it, right? Like, so. I mean, do I take a Corrupted Master spell? I think I do, just, it's fine. It's probably worth having. Okay, so, interesting. So we have a Lightbringer, we have Bonkhammer, which Bonkhammer probably isn't getting taken. We have... We don't have a great way of... Like, Lightbringer is pretty insane, normally. Yeah, Helping Hands and Clarities are nice, in the early game, too. And, yeah, there's definitely ways that it gets good. I guess I could take... interesting. So... I guess... I'll take... This is hard. I think Lightbringer is good. I just don't know that it's better than Fountain Pen. We currently only have the 1 book. The battle plan, but it is an extra draw for everyone on turn 1. I've got to take Lightbringer, I think. Sapphire Ring is also good. I might take that on Malukah now. I think the Chalice of Queens is better than Destiny. She's mostly casting her cards anyway, so... Black deck is just too important. Oh, stay on brand, don't go to the light side. Laya's the one who's carrying along the light side over here. But we're overpowering her with the 3 other characters, so... I guess, I don't know, maybe Destiny... No. Okay, so I think... Let's just take a look here, make sure that nobody has Dark Immunity. Martina with Dark Immunity. Okay, yeah, let's take this top path. Probably don't want that. Okay, so we do have this, which is going to silence us. Not the best, but just put those back, and then I can give Gustav some energy. Okay, Shadow Imbuement. I think we just focus down the Angel here. Do I want to Pestilence? I think I just save the energy for later. I don't really want to proc this. I guess I'll be proccing it at the end of Zek's turn. Man, Zek is crazy. He's doing whatever he wants. Okay. Unfortunate that he has to be silenced. Hopefully Malukah can take the silence off of him. Looks like we... Oh, okay. Well, we can search for a healing spell. Oh, I was hoping to find a damage card so I could proc that, but this is fine. I guess we can get honorable and it'll draw for us. Okay, not ideal, but it's fine. Yeah, we probably don't need more energy on Malukah. Okay, so this is actually kind of nice. We get to proc the silence on ourselves, which we don't really care if Laia is silent. She just does block cards. All defense from her. Okay, there we go. We can see if we draw anything good. Not really. But we can... We can punch this guy a bit. Oh, man. Okay, Love Enhancer and... Sure. Okay. Let's draw before we play in case we get something we can cost reduce. We don't need to dispel. Okay. Ooh, a Death Coil that's for free, a Divine Strike that is 6 cost. A Whirlwind. We could upgrade the Whirlwind. Divine Strike is interesting. We aren't applying that much Sanctify. Maybe I'll just try out a Death Coil. Okay, so we can remove some cards. I'm going to remove this Pestilence. Don't think we need that one anymore. I'll remove a Malicious Eye. And... gonna remove this Protect from Evil that's not upgraded. I don't know, the rest of this is okay. I guess I could remove one of the intercepts. Maybe just both, because we don't really want to draw those. We aren't having too many too much energy too many energy issues there. I will remove the Dispel. I don't think we need that anymore. Vitalize. It's fine. I might upgrade that one, actually, to have it stay in the deck. The Healing Rains, I'll keep those in. It's probably okay. They dispel when you cast them. They're kind of fine. Okay, we still have just these Curse of Shadows in his deck, huh? Let's actually just remove some of these. I think I'd, in general, just like to reduce the cost of these three. Malicious Eye, I can... I'll take out one, leave the other. It's okay. I think we're in an okay spot. Let's have Navalea eat the apple. Why not? Oh, we could get a discount for sure. Oh, we crit failed that. That's pretty bad. Oh, no. Well, we'll have one fight with those in there. I really wish that there was a version of this that stayed in the deck. It'd be cool. I think I will have a Curse of Torment that stays in the deck, and I guess that's all we can upgrade. That's fine. Okay, so we have one round of having some low self-esteems in our decks. Belfour is a pretty annoying one to have it against, though. He limits your draw, so... On turn 2, he'll do that. Okay, so... That's a lot of healing off the Sanctify. Okay, let's see if we can kill this Belfour fellow. There's a good chance Zek can kill him this turn before he goes again. Okay. Rocking Dark on herself is fine. He took 3 damage from it. That's okay. The Courage and his Dark Resist. He has 95% Dark Resist, so... Quite effective there. I guess I'll take one of these. Okay, cool. Man, this fight can sometimes be like such a pain. Like the Belfour fight, I've lost a lot of times to Belfour, so watching this setup just like crush it is pretty sweet. Okay, let's do this one and have it little bounce around over here. Okay, another one down. Just Dark Knight left to go. Yeah, Laia is nutso in this run. This is like one of the reasons. Ooh, Sanctuary. It's not on Laia. If it were on Laia, I'd take it for sure. Don't think so on Malukah. I don't think we need any of these for Zek. His deck is kind of expensive. Okay. We even get to heal to full. Okay, remove, 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 and remove. And here we are. Let's see. Let's go with Zek. He's interested in the dark magic he's obtained. We're the good guys. This fight could be kind of hard. These guys have really high dark resist, so we'll have to see if all of the measures, the steps we took to combat all that dark resist, manages to help us in this fight. Let's put those back. Let's draw. Oh, I guess. I think I could have. I think I could have played that turn better. I for sure could have, but. Okay, we're gonna have to like focus these guys down. I think I will use this right now, just to try and kill one of these clones. Max Biscuit 5, thank you for following. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Okay, so let's start here. Let's actually give some bless over there. What is your favorite character or comp that you play, Max Biscuit? If you're up for chatting. Oh my god, Laia. Okay, so we can start there. Okay, we have a lot of draw on our team, so I think I will use this. I think Malukah is going to be able to heal her up just fine. Okay, Shadow Imbuement. I guess I should have been focusing the first guy, because that's who I can target with this stuff, but maybe Zek can take out the back guy. Let's do this, and Deep Darkness will kill him. Okay, these guys are immune to Shackle, but Handsec isn't, so I think I will use this just to sort of get a little bit of space. I'm pretty sure we're going to max heal Laia, but just to be sure, I would like to just play it a little bit safe. Oh, guess we'll take this. I could have taken Love Enhancer earlier in the... well, I guess we get it anyway. Oh. Malukah coming in and dealing some damage. Ooh. Okay. Okay. I think that turn was fine. I'm not sure about correct play there. Sort of a weird setup. I think I will just Defiled Legacy here. It's fine. Okay, one down or two down. We have one left to go. I guess two left to go technically. Okay, so with the Scourge and the Dark charges, currently he's at -4%, which is pretty nice. Does anyone not have Courage? Zek doesn't have Courage. This is pretty good. Mm-hmm. Okay, so he's gone. We just have Lord Hansek now. And we have quite a lot of Bless stacked up. That's kind of funny that the meat does it. Like us giving the meat and increasing her Bless procced Lightbringer. It's pretty funny. Okay, what do I want to use here? I think maybe something like, I guess I'll just use this, stack up as much Scourge as we can. I think this one makes sense. Hey John, today we are running a comp with our main damage being from Dark Explosions, you can see here. 12k dark damage from Navalea, 25k from Zek. So the main damage source over the course of this run have been the Dark Explosions, and it is I think a really good comp. Like I think this is definitely one of the better comps I've played recently. It feels really nice. Watch me, like, have just somebody die instantly this turn. But, we have a Mountain King on Laya, which is amazing. She also has a Lightbringer. It's a pretty wild comp. The least bad dark comp. Ba-do-doop. What do I think her best build is? Probably the cold blunt stuff, but this one feels really good. Like, I honestly think this is... Like, I've really enjoyed this comp, so... I would put this up there. But I do think the cold blunt stuff is just, like, pretty busted, so... I think that's probably the best one, but... Yeah, I guess I mean, Handset could kill us, but I think we're starting to turn the corner here. Oh, whoops. I was going to... I guess we can just do both of these. Oh, wait, is there a way... Is there a way to get his dark on him that doesn't actually proc dark? Okay, there we go. I guess this is good enough. Okay. Let's see here. More draw, more draw, more draw. How are you scaling the dark damage so high? Yeah, good question. So we have a couple of things we're doing. So Scourge, when it's on an enemy, each Scourge you have makes it so that the dark damage, the dark explosions, deal 10% more per charge. So that's one part of it. So, and then her thing here, her final one, is that Scourge can stack on enemies, which lets you stack it up. So we had like 15 Scourge on him. So that's like 150% extra damage from the dark explosions. We also have Putrefaction, which makes it so that dark on enemies makes it so that the shadow resistance is lowered. And Absolute Darkness, which increases the dark explosions by 35%. There's also a perk that we brought that makes it so that dark explosions deal 35% more damage. So 70% more damage from dark explosions at this point. And yeah. Oh, I guess the one other thing to reduce resistance is we have Decay reduces their shadow resistance by 8% per charge. So, like, right now, his shadow resistance is negative 33%. So, we end up dealing just a ton of damage. So, like, we can take a look at the combat log. Like, oh, it is it busted? Oh, it's busted. Like, I guess we can, let's see. So, we're at 19 Scourge right now. We can get it higher, though. Okay, he's at 27 Scourge. Let's, how much does a Dark Explosion deal? 739 there on that Dark Explosion. So I tried a version of this comp where I was bringing Nezglect and using him to apply poison with Spider Queen Eye, and then I would bring the poison to like reduces dark damage. But with the Scourge and with the sort of dark resistance reduction, I didn't actually end up needing that, and I just feel like Malukah fits with the comp really well. One-shotting Hans with dark. That's pretty sick. Okay, so we really want to kill this Shadow Clone right now if we can. Let's lay on hands, and then we can do this. Okay. So, what do we do? What do we start with? I think... Don't believe we are going to get the turn 1 kill on the Shadow Clone. Oh, he's not immune to Shackle either. That's kind of nice. Can we slow him enough? It's looking like that's a no. Oh wait, I should have started on Archon. That was wrong there. What do we get? Ooh, Spark of Life is nice. Okay. There we go. I guess we'll do this. Not the best turn, but I mean, it's still it was still very good. It's like compared to her normal turns, it wasn't the best. Okay, let's I'm actually going to save the Cursomancy stacks so that we can reduce the cost of one of our expensive curses here. I think that'll help out his run over the course of this fight. Sure. I forgot we had Endless Bag on her. It's pretty funny. So he gets his 2 turns in a row because we shackled him. Hopefully nobody dies. Okay, we're looking fine. I kind of wish Zek was faster than Navalea here. I mean, we'd have to have like a fair amount of speed for that to be the case, but he'd have to have 2 more speed. But it would be helpful just so that on more of her turns she would have energy. I'm gonna... Well, I will put this in Laya's deck. I'm gonna not cast that just to save some energy. Okay, so what do I actually want reduced? I think I want these 2 reduced in cost. So does that mean I start with this one? Sure. I'm gonna not use that. I don't know that we need it right now. I guess I could have saved that for a turn where we can take advantage of the Scourge more, but... Okay, he's in his light mode, so this is our time to damage him. Not the best hands for that, but... Still dealing like a ton of damage just casually, so I'm not too miffed about it all. I think we're doing just fine. Anthem of Hope. We can use the battle plan. Let's put back these just in case. and get him above 3. Okay. Cool stuff from Malukah. Oh, I guess I did not click end turn. Oh, don't deadly toll our Navalea. It's not cool. Did you consider stacking sharp for dark? So I have done runs like that in the past, and it's definitely good. You can definitely win doing sharp stacking. I just wanted to try something a bit different with this one, and so yeah, that's sort of where this came from. But yeah, I do think it can be good. So even in his dark mode, he's at minus 29%. Like right before a dark explosion goes off, so pretty sweet. Let's... I guess we're just going to cost reduce this no matter what, so... Sharp stacking and dark and scourge would work well. Yeah, for sure. I think like this combo is like definitely strong enough. The scourge dark stuff is definitely strong enough to do well, and I think like adding in sharp could be pretty sweet. You could like maybe swap out Malukah for somebody that's doing sharp stuff, or you could just like have sharp in your perks. It does cost for sure to add it. Like the sharp stuff isn't free, but I think you could for sure make it work, and I think it'd be good. Okay. Let's do this one. Let's get rid of that. Yeah, it's funny. You want it to be there to keep reducing the resistance. We have enough like reduction that it's like, yeah, it works out pretty well here. Okay, let's do this, and now we can proc his dark at like around 50. Nice. Okay. Let's give Zek some love here with some bless. Oh, I'm just trying to end the turn as she's drawing cards. Okay, back into holy mode. Navalea's got full energy, is going to draw a ton of cards. She currently has 1 Inspire, but we're going to be giving her more. I guess I could have drawn stuff that I might have wanted to play, but we are looking good here. So how do comps like these operate with house scouts? You go second very often. So one thing that you'll notice is my characters for perks, we have a bunch of the resistance perks. We have a bunch of the health perks on most people. And so basically my goal is like I lost track and then didn't use my cards correctly there. I guess I'm just going to punch him a bunch. It's probably a little bit better. Yeah, so we basically built the decks with the thought that we're going to be going second a lot. With how this one functions is throughout a lot of the game, basically on turn 1, Navalea or Laia is able to add quite a lot of block to your team. with your prayer protections, and then Malukah does an amazing job. Her draw pile is nothing but martyrdoms. Malukah does an amazing job at healing people back up. So we do take quite a lot of damage early on in fights, and our goal is to then just heal back up the best we can. Yeah, I think Malukah is pretty key to that in this comp. But you do have to be a bit careful. In the early game, you want to sort of extend fights a little bit more than you normally would to like heal up with your regen. You basically want to, as often as possible, come into fights at full health, because otherwise you just end up a little bit too weak, and they can kill you quickly. So there are definitely comps or like fights that could kill you turn one, just like combinations of enemies that do it. So it is a little bit of a risk running without a scout, but yeah, it's a fun time. We now have 7 Doom stacks. Probably don't need to use this. I think we're going to kill him pretty quick, so. Okay. Oh, I guess we're just going to Deep Darkness. Maybe just the Curse is better than the Deep Darkness. Loading him up with Scourge seems pretty good. Another thing I did is I made sure that Laia was faster than Navalea, because a lot of the time Navalea will get like really beat up in a fight, or like at the beginning of a fight, and I want Laia going before her. So I gave Laia 2 speed perks, and I didn't give Navalea any speed perks. So that when we walk in a fight and she gets beat up really hard, we can then sort of do an emergency shielding or healing from Laia before Navalea goes and dies. So, like on her turn to like bleed or something like that. That often happens. So. And end it with a pummel? Oh no, end it with a Curse of Fragility. Okay, this run was sick. I really enjoyed this one. I recorded the first half last night and did the second half on stream here. So I'll be putting together those and uploading it as a video on YouTube, so you can watch the first half there in a day or two. But yeah, it was I think this comp is really good. And I think that you could definitely take this and run with it and do your own thing. I did, so some of the other stuff I had tried, this is the weekly challenge. So I tried like some I tried a bunch with Nez and kept dying early on. And then this was the first one we tried with Malukah, and Malukah crushed it. She was amazing in this run. I think like Yang Ritual with the comp is great. I think Healing Brew is amazing. You get to then just like sometimes play some dark cards because her deck costs so little. Hey Dub, thanks for subscribing on YouTube. Glad you're enjoying the content. Laia obviously went off this run. Mountain King on Laia is insane. We had 3 Anthem of Hopes, which helps a lot too. And the prayer protections that you start with, we got Sanctuary, Entrench, Protect from Evil, all good stuff from her. I think that the reason this functions so well, especially like in Act 2 and stuff, is Black Deck is just so good, and like once you get this, the comp just starts rolling. My plan actually for Navalea in this run, I was going to go get. Oh, sorry, Toby is anxious. I'm going to be done in a second, but the plan was to get the fists. What are they? Fists of the Damned. And we went to that node and got them, but I didn't end up picking them up because she had Curse Dagger, and Curse Dagger seems sweet. So I do think these are cool though, and I'm gonna like stream another run of this comp with getting these and seeing how they feel, because it does seem like a sweet item to pick up, and I think could be really fun to use on Navalea. Path is pretty simple. You go to Blue Act, get the OP items, and yeah, profit from there. Cool. Well, I think I'm gonna be done for today with the stream. Maybe I'll hop on later tonight. I know I've been streaming pretty early, so maybe I'll stream a little bit later tonight with another run. Get some other people who can't watch this early. Yeah, but thanks. If anyone has any cool comp ideas, let me know. I'm always looking for fun stuff to try out. And yeah, thanks for tuning in. Pretty cool. We've been pretty consistently having around 20 people on YouTube, which is really it's sweet. Or on Twitch, and yeah, it's cool that there's people who are interested and wanting to watch and play. Obelisk is just so sweet. So. Be back soon. Thanks for tuning in. If you enjoy my videos, like and comment on this one, and you can subscribe to know what's coming next.